Thank you, user, for the follow.
Oh boy. So today's gonna be a little interesting. I don't know how well it's gonna... I probably should have tested this before I went live. Also, I forgot to turn on my model again. How awesome. How awesome am I? Oh, goodness. I just... I mean, it kind of fits with this. So I just recently was forced to update my streaming computer to Windows 11 because a couple of days ago it went from it basically went out of support and I was no longer able to use it without like exposing my second PC to a very dangerous situation. So I spent this morning making sure that it was working. It appears to be working for the most part. However, we all know what's going to happen if for some reason it just doesn't work. We're going to fire the dog. I heard 11 sucks. It kind of goes that way. You have Windows 8, this sucks. Windows 10 was all right, but Windows 11 sucks. Although it's not sucking that bad, if that makes sense. Anyway, a couple of fun little bonus things to tell you guys. For those that don't know, today and tomorrow is Prime Day. If you are unfamiliar, Prime Day on Amazon, you get upwards of like 50% off. I'm saying this as somebody who used to work at Amazon and used to dread those days very much because people typically order a bunch of shit they don't need. Case in point, I was on Amazon this morning because, you know, I I was looking at a bunch of shit that I probably don't need, seeing if there's stuff that I can buy. And Amazon, this is a really crazy thing. They have started this new thing, and I can't show it to you because I can't show you my Amazon account. But they've started this new thing where it's called like Amazon Haul. It's like in a beta thing right now. And Amazon Haul beta, like just randomly, they'll say, hey, you can have 3 items for $1. Legitimately, they're like, choose 3 items for $1. And most of them are like dull shit items that you might not ever care to ever touch or play with. Like some of them are clothes, some of them are like little fixtures for lights. Occasionally I saw something interesting. And then even more crazy is Amazon has this like 1 cent deals. I shit you not. Amazon has like these 1 cent deals, and I was like, there's no way. There's no way that it's gonna happen. That there's no way this is gonna be a thing, because yeah, I was just like, there's no way. And so, you know, I scrolled through it. I'm just telling you guys like how I spent like my last couple of days in preparation for Prime, because I was going to be looking through. I was going to be like, okay, if there is something really good, all right, if there's something really, really good, I'm going to buy it, because yes, and technology is expensive, and I was looking for a couple of different things. So far, I haven't seen anything I'm super duper interested in. However, I did look at the 1 cent deals. Like the 1 cent deal seems like a treasure trove, like a diamond in the rough. Like you have to be scrolling for hours and hours and hours in order to find something. And chat, believe it or not, I found something. Potentially I found something. So I've been getting into keyboards. A new GPU. Imagine a new GPU for 1 penny. I would, I'm not sure I would trust a 1 penny GPU. Gonna be real with you. I don't know if I would trust that. I don't know if you press 1 if you would buy a GPU from Amazon for 1 penny. That's exceedingly sus in my personal opinion. I don't know how trustworthy that would be. Regardless. But no, I've gotten into being into computer stuff recently. You guys know this, and I have been restraining myself from buying a bunch of Raspberry Pis, because I want to buy Raspberry Pis right now. And one of the things that that's like kind of a subgenre of computer stuff is keyboards, because keyboards are exceedingly important. Good little peripheral. You want to have a nice keyboard, because that's where your hands are going to go basically all the time. Like one hand is on the keyboard, one hand is on the mouse, basically. So you want to have a nice keyboard to match up with your nice computer that you just spent $2,000 on. Now, I've always kind of been of the mind that like if it's a really, really, really nice keyboard, I need a keyboard, I'd be like, what the heck? And I did recently need a new keyboard. I talked about this a couple days ago. So I did buy a new keyboard. But like I also decided to buy keycaps for it, because the keycaps I bought were kind of hard to control. So I bought some keycaps that were from the company that I bought the keyboard from. And I'm going to tell you right now, if I can buy keycaps that do the same thing from a different company, I'm going to. Because those keycaps are expensive. It's like $30 for only like 36 of them. And maybe that's like normal. Maybe it's like $1 a keycap is normal. So if you like want to spend $80 on a $80 to $100 to outfit your entire keyboard, I guess that's what I might have to do. But I only bought one thing of keycaps recently. But that's not why I'm telling this story. So I'm telling this story because I was on the 1 cent page for the Amazon thing. And I shit you not, I found a 36-pack of keycaps. Or not keycaps, key switches. There's a difference. Keycaps are what you put your fingers on. Key switches is what is underneath the cap. But I found a 36-pack. Let me read this here. They are a 36-pack GeoLinear gaming keyboard switches, 3.6 millimeter travel, creamy, thocky, silent, unique heart design, pre-lubed. Because of course it needs to be pre-lubed. Sounds like cap? Yes. So here's the thing. I looked up the pricing on it. I looked up the pricing because I was like, okay, am I getting am I just like, because I bought this already. It was 1 penny. I looked on the transaction. It is 1 penny for these, and I bought 2 packs of them. You couldn't buy more than 3, but I bought something else on there. Okay. But I bought 2 packs of them. If they come and they're shit and they don't work, all right, cool. I fucking don't care. I paid a penny for them. Legitimately. I'm just as surprised as you are. I paid a penny for them. That's awesome. I'm happy with that. But like, you know, if they come and they work and they do decently, awesome. I'm excited. They got like a 3.6 review, which isn't like the best, but like, there's not a lot of reviews on it. There's only like 10 reviews on it. So, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. But yeah, so I got 2 packs of these. So I got like 72 key switches coming. And I'm excited for that, you know, free key switches. And I have a feeling I'm going to need them. I can't say why just yet, because it's a surprise. It's a surprise. Not really for you guys, but for the people that they're going to go to. Although here's the thing. After I do the first one, it's probably going to be very obvious to my friends what's happening. But like, I need keycap. I need to buy keycaps basically, or key switches. I need to buy key switches basically. And so we will see kind of just how it goes. Ask John Amazon to give your penny back. All right, sounds good. But yeah, I need to buy key switches, and I need to start stockpiling on them because I have a feeling I'm going to need them here this year. I've also been looking at just keyboards in general, like how much like keyboards that you can like play around with cost. I'm surprised with how cheap you can get like a customizable keyboard that doesn't look like ass. So, you know, I'm happy about that at least. But yeah, so if you have an Amazon Prime account, I guess take advantage of this. The other thing I bought for a penny that, again, I was really surprised to see. Because, like, I looked up the prices for all these things that you get a penny for. The other thing I bought was normally $130. And I'm like, I feel like I'm on Temu right now. You know, it's like feeling where it's just like, am I on Temu? Am I buying shit for a penny off of Temu? And I guess we'll have to see. If Amazon, for some reason, like, gives me quality products for a penny, you know, I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. You know, I'm cool. I think that's neat. But this other thing is like a circuit board robots. And they're like normally like $130. And it's like robots that like come on a circuit board. And you cut them out, you put them together, and then they like are cute little robot doodads. It's actually a really cool looking thing, and I am debating whether or not I want to actually build them or just keep them put together because they look actually really neat in the packaging. But it looks cool. Oh gosh, please don't play a video of that. They include a little video of this. It's like extremely funny of like the dad presenting this to the kid, and it's really funny. Anyway, that's just kind of like how my morning was. You know, I was looking through the Prime deals, and while I don't feel like a lot of the stuff that I'd be particularly interested in is low, I may still take advantage of some of it. I do got to remember I am moving, so I almost bought a server rack. I almost did, because I eventually need a server rack. Now, I'm not going to buy the full 42U high server rack that's from floor to ceiling height. I think I'm going to buy like a 6 to 12U high server rack and start there, because like it's going to be a few years before I can fit a full 42U high server rack. And I'm not even going to buy a server rack like to start out with. Instead, what I'm going to do is I'm going to buy the first chassis and then go from there. And in fact, I have a chassis that I would like to buy that I will be putting in. I will be putting a computer in. Let me see if I can pull open a picture for you. I'll see if I can pull open a couple pictures. Oh, they include some really nice pictures of how you can use this. That's awesome. Oh goodness. Yeah, let me pull this into new image tabs here. Open image, open image, open image. And we'll slide those into its own tab just so I'm not stupid. Okay. I redid my Stream Deck buttons. I'm gonna have to like pay special attention to them as well. So this is what I'm gonna buy first. Like, I'm not gonna buy the rack until I have this first because this is more important. So if you're curious, this is basically a computer case. And this is like a very bog standard metal computer case. Although instead of being on its side like this, you end up turning it on its side, or instead of like standing up like this, you'll have it on its side like this. Let's see. So here's another picture of it. Let me see. I might have to darken the screen here for a moment, but it showed here. I'll show you what this thing, how it like is supposed to be put together. Open image. There we go. Okay. So this is basically the computer case, okay? And if you are not familiar with naming and stuff on computers, that's okay, because I am barely familiar enough that I can explain it. So, when you build a computer, you have multiple different motherboards. Most people will get the standard ATX motherboard. That's just the standard, like, long boy size. And then you have MATX, ITX, and mini ITX, mini ITX motherboards. And those are basically like a third and a half of the size of the big guy here. But basically, you'll put the main motherboard right here. You'll put the power supply unit right here. You'll have the GPU. And I've already got a motherboard for this because my last motherboard I was thinking about selling. Then I realized it had six slots for... It had 6 PCI slots, and I'm like, there's no way I'm going to get rid of this thing when it has 6 PCI slots, and all of them can be used for something. So, I'm keeping it. I'm going to continue using it. But basically, what I'm going to do is I already have a motherboard. I already have a CPU that I'm going to put in it as well. A very nice CPU that has integrated graphics. I already have a graphics card that I'm going to use as well. The only thing that I don't have... Well, I don't have a PSU either. I technically have the old one, but I can't find the cord to plug in for the old one. So I'm not feeling very comfortable using that anymore. If I can find the cord for it, I will. But like I don't feel very comfortable using it right now because like it's missing its thing, which, you know, maybe that's a good thing because it's a non-modular one, and modular PSUs are kind of useful. But the only thing that this computer won't have is the hard drives. And the hard drive, there's not really a good picture of it, but the hard drives will go here, basically. This machine has room for 7 HHD hard drives, which is perfect. 7 is a good amount to start, I would say. I would say my computer probably has room to have all 7 of them in there, or at least there's I believe 5 or 6 slots for it, and I can get more if I need to. But I would say that is a good place to start. As you see here, it has a fan in the front, so I can just use I can put a couple of fans in the front there, and it'll be amazing. I'm really excited about it. Sorry, I'm trying to like scooch the thing here. It also, like, you can apparently put a CD-ROM here. I'm like looking at the pictures. You can put a CD-ROM here. And so I think what I'll do is, this is I think in the beginning, just going to be my NAS, where I will do my deep storage. But then maybe in the future, what I might do is buy another one of these, or maybe just turn this into my media server, where I store all of my movies that me and my family want to use. Am I going to use an SSD? Yes. So my motherboard that I have, the old motherboard, it has room for one SSD. It has one room for NVMe SSD. So I will have one NVMe SSD that I will use as the boot drive. I'll probably buy a 1 terabyte or a 500 gigabyte one as the boot drive, where it will have the boot, and then and since there's 7 here, I will just use those 7 HHD slots for storage, and I want to use that for my long-term NAS situation, basically. And once I'm done with this and I kit out this, then I'll get a rack. Then I will get a server rack. I'll start actually playing sysadmin. Eventually. That's a little bit down the way. That's like 2026. I almost said 24. That's 2026 Akko's goals. That's my goals for next year, basically. And then after that, I can buy all of the cool things that'll go on a rack. Like, I want to get a network switch for that. People have been I've been asking people that are also pretending to be sysadmins what they recommend, and they've been sending me very expensive looking options. And I'm like, well, I will probably do that. We'll see. Where does the laser disc go? I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, lots of planning is gonna have to go into this because I'm not very smart. And I have to do a lot of there's a lot of knowledge that I'm gonna have to do. I'm gonna have to do it, go in my garage, and then I will find some books to put in there as well. Or basically, this will be where I store all my books. I'll show my server rack and say, here in my bedroom with my Lamborghini, look at all of these books that are digitized onto my server rack. Go for a Blu-ray drive? Oh, I'll be going for a Blu-ray drive. I have a bunch of Blu-ray movies that would need to be transcoded, so that's definitely gonna happen. You mark my words. It will be a Blu-ray machine. Funny enough, Blu-ray machines aren't really that expensive these days. I looked it up. Here, let me see if I can do a Blu-ray player. How much is a Blu-ray player? You can get a Blu-ray player for $100 or less. Wow. I remember though, I mean, like, I don't think that they are ever really heavy expensive, but I remember when Blu-ray players were like all the rage and they looked super duper cool. Now nobody has DVDs anymore. Period. Like, nobody carries DVD players. They just everything's on the cloud. I guess essentially this it'll eventually become my cloud because that's how media players work. Oh, excuse me. That's how they work, and that's what will that's what it'll basically be. So that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. Anyway, that's kind of what I've been playing around with and looking through. Prime Day, by the way, not to shill for another company that I don't really work for anymore, but I do like Prime Day, and I do like helping people take advantage of Prime Day. So if you're interested in like getting shit that you probably don't need at a cheaper price, well, there you go. There you go. There you go. That's one reason why the PS5 was so expensive. I believe it. I believe it. I believe it. It's because they wanted to charge you more for that Blu-ray drive. Now we have AI advertisements on our fridge. Yes, we do. We do. We do. You know, the place I'm moving to has a fridge. I'm hoping. I'm hoping. I haven't asked my landlord if I have to buy a fridge. I'm going to assume probably not. Gonna assume probably not, but I refuse to buy a fridge that will ask me to buy other things, you know. You know what? That reminds me here. reminds me of there was an internet historian video where
Brought to
he
you by Incognito.
was, and I might actually just bring this up. It was back when he did an episode with JonTron, and the episode was just about food and etiquette. I'm trying to find that. That was a good episode. Let's see. Fashion, travel, mythology, etiquette, monsters, art. No. Where is it? Historian. JonTron. Culture War. Oh, it was on JonTron's channel. That makes sense. Wasn't that internet historian? Yes. I noticed your shelf is 9.2 ounces lighter. Would you like to order cream cheese? Oh my gosh. Believe it or not, I actually got cream cheese today. I got cream cheese today because cream cheese, I needed cream cheese. I needed me some cream cheese, and I bought some. I bought some cream. Okay, chat. I'm a bit of a snob when it comes to food. Just a tiny bit. Just a tiny bit. Because I believe in eating good foods. And I believe in... Oh. Did my mods get messed up? Oh dear, hold on a moment. Sorry, I have Minecraft that I'm going to be playing around with. Did I accidentally uninstall the mod? Zeros, minimap, free cam, toggle camera look. Why can you not use F6? What the hell? Why can I not use camera? Hold on. Scroll lock, pause, page down. Why isn't it working? That's weird. Anyway, I'm a bit of a snob when it comes to food. My apologies. I just kind of like... my brain just flew away there while I was trying to figure it out. No, free cam still works. Why is it not working? It just doesn't want to work. Huh. Well, those ones work. Anyway. Their collab took place on both channels? Yes. Yes. Pretty much. Maybe I need to rebind it. Rebinds. Free cam. Okay, done. Okay, for some reason F6 just doesn't want to work for me. Anyway, I'm a bit of a snob when it comes to food, is what I'm trying to say. So, yeah. I bought cream cheese. I bought bacon jelly. It's like hot peppers, bacon, and like it's like really good shit. And I bought cream cheese to kind of go along with it. Certified food snob. That's why Occo goes for Taco Bell. Fuck yeah. I love eating shit that will make me want to fall apart. Is just F6 broken? F6 doesn't want to work. What the hell? My F6 button is broken. What the hell? I don't know why. I might have to replace that. Hold on a moment. I replaced some of my switches, and maybe this switch just doesn't work. I'm gonna see if I can fix this on the fly. I'm gonna mod my computer case like in real time here. Gotta unplug it though. Akko's Taco Special Edition. Yes. A good art piece, by the way. Sorry, I've got to rip out this switch here. Something wrong with this switch? Possible. Yippee cam. Sorry, let me see if I want to see if it is like the switch or like if the button is just broken now. I hope the button's not broken. This is a $200 keyboard. Okay, it was the switch. I think it was the switch specifically. Because the switch I think it was a defective switch here because yeah, I just think it's a defective switch. All right, well, that can happen, I guess. Can you fix my GPU blue screening on my PC? Maybe. That's more of a temp question, but like if you tell me what's wrong with it, maybe I'm able to give you help. I can give you helps. I don't know. Sorry. I just wanted to troubleshoot that now because that was bothering me. All right. That's fixed. That's fixed. Chat, don't mess with your shit. All right? All right? Let companies build shit for you because if you don't, you're going to have to do it yourself. And if you don't know what you're doing, it's just going to, everything's just going to fall apart and it's going to suck. Anyway. All right. That's put back together. What was I saying? I'm a snob about food. Also, food is pretty good. Also, Internet Historian and JonTron did a video about culture. And I feel like that'd be a good video to kind of like react to today. I want to react to it. However, before like I start on the react train, because people gave me videos to react to, and so we're going to do that. And so that's the plan for today. I did want to briefly brush over some things I want to cover tomorrow and Thursday. So I'm giving you guys a small sneaky peeky on what I want to cover. Mostly just because I'm not ready yet to talk about them. But I should be ready to talk about them tomorrow and Thursday. First one. This viewer metrics account is a couple years old. And they track Twitch chat specifically and viewer bots. And they've been tracking a bunch of people view botting. Like ever since like Twitch has updated their view bot shit, they've been throwing shit down and talking about it. And they've been going through different viewers that they believe are view botting. And so they've been going through a lot of different people's accounts. A lot of accounts. There are some pretty worrying trends that I see in some of them. Yeah, it's circumstantial, so I'm not really interested in bringing it up. However, the one that I did want to bring up that is the most recent, all right, Shy Lily. I love how the Shy Lily account has responded to this too. That's really funny. You know what? I might read through that because the virus accounts here, they typically, I don't understand virus accounts. They're really, some of them are really funny in my personal opinion, because they get really stanny. But like this says, 2,500 accounts flagged as bots seen in this and prior streams. These bots appeared around the Cinder incident. You look at the viewer count over time, which was showing a downward trend up to that point. So he's talking about how there is potential bots in Shy Lily's chat. And then he talks about these different accounts here. Now, it is important for me to note, just before we move on, that these accounts, the reason why they're being flagged as potential bots is the day that they're made and just when they're flooding into people's streams, basically. Because these are accounts that have already been kind of flagged as bots, and they're just being tracked across Twitch's API, essentially. I guess no MommaOcco virus account. Listen, I'm not going to be opposed to it. My point that I want to make is most of the time these virus accounts are super duper stanny, and they can be a little bit weird. And so, you know, I don't mind. I just don't want people to be weird on my account, basically. Just be normal. But I did want to read what this person says. Store that stuff happens with big time creators. Botting is similarly. This person really wants to say there's no proof that Shy Lily Mythic or any of her sponsors are view botting. Oh, that's really funny. This is really funny. This person is really upset here. I will go through this another day here, but this is funny. This is exceedingly funny. Oh man, listen. If people are curious why view botting is a thing, all right, or why you should care, there's really only one reason why you should care. And when you get to this, it really is only like important to the streamer and the relationship between the streamer and sponsorships. A streamer inflating their numbers is dishonest. However, who cares? Like on Twitch, your goal is to be the highest possible because then you'll have real people that will discover you. Okay. Well, the problem is when you view bot, and again, I will talk about this more tomorrow. It's dishonest to sponsorships because sponsorships look at not just your followers, they look at your active CCV and how many people are actively watching you and making a determination if whether or not you having that many people is worth it to them to give you thousands of dollars to shill their product. So if you're lying about your active viewers, you are defrauding those people and they can sue you. I'll repeat that again. If you lie about that, they can sue you because you defrauded them of what they thought, and it's improper business practices. So, you know, people can be mad that this stuff is going on, but this is a problem. This is a massive problem here. And like I said, I will be talking about it more later. I also will replay this clip. I think I've played this clip before, where Tectone talks about how there was an intervention with MizuhanaOshibe over botting. For those who don't know, MizuhanaOshibe was part of OTK. I don't know if he's still part of OTK or is in OTK, but he was in OTK. And for those who don't know, OTK is what Mythic basically spawned out of. In fact, I've had people that are inside Mythic who talk to me tell me that the OTK emails are still used to talk to some of these talents. So if MizuhanaOshibe is botting and there is rumors of other members of Mythic botting, there's a problem here. Again, there is no proof. I will say right now, before I go on, and I'm going to basically nip it in the bud right now. I have work for tomorrow. There is no proof of anybody actually doing this, okay? There's no proof that Shy Lily is doing this. It could be that a fan is doing this for her. Still bad that's happening. It could be that Mythic is doing it, allegedly. It could be that she's doing it. In my personal opinion, it doesn't really matter. The problem is that it's happening. And it needs to stop because it's damaging to other creators. Because again, if you lie about your sub numbers, sponsors may not want to work with you or work with other creators, and it leads to less money for you in the future. That's why I've always thought that botting is stupid, because botting leads to short-term growth, long-term loss. But that's all I really want to talk about today. I'm going to play all of the stuff I really have on that tomorrow. I'll be going through that tomorrow. That's tomorrow's big deal. I've already kind of got ideas for what I want to do for the thumbnail and all that kind of shit. And, yeah, so... Yup. That is interesting. I also want to talk about there is a congressional hearing that is happening soon where Twitch is being forced to talk about extremism. Tomorrow's the Twitch trial. Yeah, I don't know what time the Twitch trial is. I will definitely be replaying it and watching it and giving commentary over it. Because that is going to be very interesting. I'm very interested in that. Very excited for that. 10 a.m. EST. All right, perfect. Well, here's what will happen. I will stream at my normal time, which is 4:30 or 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And by then, all of it should be done and come out, and we can go through it together. We'll go through it together. We'll enjoy it. And I'm excited. A lot of people are now alleging that Hassan Piker is on the chopping block and that the U.S. government is looking into him. We'll see if that's the case. And again, I'm not going to show too much because it's tomorrow's work, but I'm apparently, allegedly, people are claiming that they were contacted by the U.S. government to talk about Hassan. I don't know how much I believe that. I feel like these people need to show the receipts. All right? They'll need to show the receipts, show their stuff. But allegedly, Hassan Piker is one of the people that the U.S. government personally asked for. Allegedly. That could just be smoke. You know, some of these people could just be lying their dirty little lies. And if that's true, you know, I'm not really surprised. TBH, not really that surprised. But you never know. Listen, if it does happen that Hassan Piker is arrested by the U.S. government for his rhetoric, okay, we'll analyze then whether or not it's a breach of freedom of speech or not. I think a lot of the stuff that Hassan has said probably is incitement to violence or definitely dances on that line. I'll leave it up to the courts to decide and maybe a lawyer to decide. But for right now, I don't care. Not today. I don't care today. Thank you for being a member for 1 month. Lumisa. Very much appreciated. Grugar for the 2. Government reached out to the Blue Jew. Allegedly. Allegedly. Listen, I don't take anything that Nuxtaku says seriously. And you should not either. He is a liar. He has lied multiple times. And then he also has defamed people. So, it's one of those things where, yeah, he could probably be telling the truth. I won't dispute you on that. In fact, I might agree with you that he could be telling the truth. But I don't agree until he actually, like, proves it. Until they, you know, they prove it. But yeah. It's whatever. Okay, Yokai, don't glow too much. Don't glow too much, Yokai. Goodness. Anyway. Some people really think I want to get my political takes from Sans Undertale dressed as a Danganronpa character. I feel like that's been... Somebody has said that before. But yeah. I'm adding more stuff to the docket for tomorrow. I got a lot of stuff to talk about tomorrow. Some of it may be pushed to the Friday. I'm happy when I have a surplus of things to talk about. It always makes me happy. Always, always, always makes me happy. Gonna add that tomorrow as well. I need to make a hump day list. Here, give me a moment. I'm gonna make a hump day list. Make it yellow, piss yellow. And then I'm gonna start throwing all of these tabs in it. There we go. Perfect. Just store that there. I've generated a video of Wendigo twerking on Sora 2. Oh boy. Have good lunch or dinner? I haven't eaten much today. I went to the store today. I went to the store. Now, what's funny is I didn't go to my store. I went to like the store in the next neighborhood. To be honest, I don't live in like a bad area. Like, I don't live in a ghetto. I live in an apartment area. Well, okay. I say I don't live in areas like that, but I guess me going to this other store after hearing what the manager of my local grocer said. So I was at my store, my local grocer the other day, because I was like, I need razors. Every man and woman needs razors, right? So I was like, I need razors. So I went to the store, and I was expecting that I would just be, because I never bought them from the store. In the year that I lived here, I had always just like bought them online. And I was like, you know what? I'm out. Let's buy them at the store. See if we can buy them at the store. Didn't see them at the store. Couldn't find them at the store. So I asked, I went to the manager and said, where are the razors? And he's like, you got to go to customer service for it. Really? And I was like, why? And he's like, well, that's just how it is at this store. Because, like, I had never been to a store where that was the case. But, like, he told me that's just how it is at this store. And then he kind of just soft implied that it was because we lived in a specific area where those are an item to steal. So, he was like, you got to go to customer service for it. So I was like, oh, okay. I live in the ghetto confirmed. I guess. I was really surprised to hear that. I'm gonna be real with you. I didn't expect that that they would lock up my razors. But I guess in some areas, you just, if you want to buy razors, they're behind the counter at customer service, and you need to go and ask them specifically for them. I felt kind of embarrassed. Well, not really embarrassed. I just felt a little squeamish. And you know, I was like, hey, can I I felt like I was buying contraband. She's like, can I buy some razors? You know, you just imagine, like, I'm looking back and forth. I'm like, okay, is it safe? Is it safe? And I look up and I'm like, can I buy some razors, please? You got those razors in stock? I wanna buy me some razors to make my skin nice and clean. If they have to lock up easy to grab items, then you know what type of store here. I guess so. So I went to another neighborhood essentially. And they weren't locked up in that neighborhood. I was definitely bewildered, to tell you the truth. I was bewildered, and I was just like, oh, that's interesting. They also had a lot of items that, like, I had not enjoyed for like almost a year. I was like, wait a minute. Why don't I have this at my store? Why don't I have this at my store? What the hell? Like, this is a good, this is a nice, like, it's not like a crucial item. Like, it's, hold on, I actually have it here. It's like cheese crisps. It's like crackers, but they're made out of cheese. And and like the store that I typically go to, they don't have those. I mean, they have a bunch of other nice little things, but like they don't have like these little nice things that I like bought a lot of, and I didn't think actually like was a thing anymore. I live in a bad internet or a bad neighborhood that even steals the internet. Oh goodness. I don't know. I was just kind of confused because, like, I live nearby a nice-ish area. Like, if you go a couple streets down, it's not that bad. Like, you're close. I'm closer to a mall. I'm closer to a lot of downtown. Well, not really. Downtown is more like 20 minutes away. But like, I've got like a mall that's kind of nearby me. And it's a nice mall. Like, it's a nice maintained mall. So I was just kind of confused, I guess. Cheez-Its? No. It's like actually made out of cheese, no wheat included. So I was just kind of surprised. I had to go to another store, and I was like, you know what? I'm coming back here next time I need to eat something or grab food. I spent a lot of money on groceries today because I wanted to make sure I don't have to go back out for at least 2 or 3 weeks. I like spent $100 on groceries. Oh. I was like, all right, I cannot go grocery shopping again for a while. There's a lot of money to spend on just me. So I did buy some specialty food items, but not a lot of them. It's more just like, okay, I want my crackers so that I can dip them in. I want my crackers that I can dip in I want my cream cheese, and I want some bacon jelly. Making me want that right now, honestly. Oh, goodness. I bought bread because it was buy one, get one, and I was like, fuck, that's a nice deal for buy one, get one. And then I immediately go home and realize I already had a loaf of bread, and I was like, I got fleeced by the store. I have 3 loaves of bread right now. One of them I'm kind of like just breaking into, but I have 3 loaves of bread, and that was very funny. I was like, why did I do this? I didn't need to do this. Cracker, you can't just say that? Fair. I like sourdough. Sourdough is pretty good. Sourdough is pretty good, I agree. Oh, goodness. So, yeah, that's kind of like that was kind of like my morning. That was my morning. I was supposed to be at work today, but I did not get my shift today. They told me that it's not yet. Oh, we're about to have more work, but at the moment they didn't need me, so they told me I could take the rest of the day off, which, you know, normally they don't do that. I'm a high enough priority worker that I typically don't get told not to work, but today it was just like we're gonna give you the day off today, and I was like, okay, cool. Which means lots of toast. I was actually thinking about making a lot of grilled cheese. If you want my opinion, I'm going to make a lot of grilled cheese. So that's the plan for me. I think I might make a grilled cheese after I'm done streaming here. I'm excited. Oh, man. I haven't had a good grilled cheese in a while. Mostly just because after a period of time, if I don't cook something, I forget it exists. I used to really love grilled cheese, and then I stopped buying bread because, you know, bread and I don't get along all the time, and so bread doesn't enter my house, and then I forget what bread is, and I rediscover it because I'm out and about, and I see a grilled cheese, and I see grilled cheese, or I see cheese, and I see bread, and I'm like, oh my gosh, I used to really enjoy grilled cheese, and oh, excuse me. And so I was just like, okay, we're gonna get grilled cheese again because we need that. We need that in our lives. I sound like such a poor creature. I don't know why. I'm sad. I'm sad to say I sound like such a poor creature. I promise I am a normal adult. I know how to take care of myself. I eat 3 square meals most of the days, except when I'm at work. Then I typically eat 1 to 2 meals a day, although the meal is typically pretty big. And I know how to take care of myself. I promise. All right. I've done it for like the just under 30, not over 30 years I've been alive. So I promise I'm good. What about round meals? I don't do round meals. I don't do round meals. I don't. By the way, I don't know if anybody saw the new ad stinger that I put in my waiting room here. I'm working on a new stinger. It's not really a stinger. I'm working on a new ad to put in my starting soon. Now, it is an ad for my merch. So it's a my merch thing. So I felt like it was okay. I kind of got inspired by watching some HoloLive talents because some of them do that. And I was like, you know what? I don't see many VTubers like show their uwu market or their merch that they do. So I thought to myself, you know what? I'm gonna do that. And Rage was like, yeah, go ahead, do it. So I did it. And I thought it looked pretty neat. I thought it looked pretty cool. I don't know if you guys saw it. If you did, please tell me what you thought of it. If you liked it, didn't like it, you know. If it made you rage and want to unsubscribe. I don't know. I liked it. Because here's the thing. Some people tell me they don't even know I have merch. And I realize I don't shill it enough. So, I felt like putting that there would allow people to see that I do have merch. And then throw it out in the future. Just in case, you know. I struggle to take care of myself. Well, you and I can be kindred spirits then. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry that you struggle to take care of yourself. I wish I could help you, but alas, I am just a simple taco. And I live in excuse me, I can speak. I live in perpetuity with the struggles to sometimes like do things that other human adults do. But I have not nearly killed myself, so I think I can still live on my own. And I'm moving back in with roommates, so that will be just fine, I think. I think things will be okay. Anyway. So I said today was going to be like a yap stream where I was going to yap and then I was going to react to stuff. That is the case for sure. You know, I'm going to be continuing to tear down my hypocrisy of react streaming by reacting to stuff. And we're going to watch some stuff. I have some stuff that... So today is going to be a little different because I told people to... I was going to try and go through the reaction suggestions area. And so... Well, that's what we're going to do today. We're going to react to some of the stuff that was thrown in there, and I'm excited to go through it because, yes, essentially. Let's see. Not Hump Day, not lolcows, although I do need to do more lolcow streams. Where is it? Somebody sent me some that I did want to look through. Is it in this one? Yeah, it is in this one. But first we're going to watch the Internet Historian one because we talked about the fridge and I want to go through that first. Give me one moment. I want to skip through JonTron's ad. All right, there we go. And if you're one of my friends, you're welcome to jump in call and talk with me about this kind of shit. Was there a dedicated React channel in Discord? There is suggestion areas. There's lolcow suggestions, stream suggestions, hump day suggestions, and dog wave suggestions. I ask that you avoid putting a lot of political stuff in there because we're not gonna be going through politics. Moving in with roommates, an introvert's nightmare? Yes, but it should be okay. It was said you destroy the reactors, not join them. Bring balance to content creation, not leave it in darkness. No, I think that my opinion that is way more solidified. Is that I'm okay with reactions. I just get upset if it's low quality, low effort, and the person doing it obviously is just doing it to make money. Because there's like people where you can tell they're doing it just to make money, and then there's people where it's just like, I feel like they actually want to contribute an opinion. I'm not gonna try and tell you who is who because I feel like unless unless this person is extremely hated, I'm not about to spit on somebody's Oshi, pretty much, unless I equally hate them as well. But for the most part, I think most reaction stuff that I've observed looks all right. There are some VTubers that I feel like could do better at it, but for the most part, a lot of them do okay, you know? So... I think my opinion is just I hate low effort reaction content and will praise people that actually like give a shit, basically. If that makes sense. If that still makes me a hypocrite, that's understandable. I won't hate you for it because, you know, technically I did say it, so ooh, excuse me. So that is what it is. And while we're doing this, I am working in the Minecraft world. I need a break from building land. Because, like, you know, I built a decent section of this area here. I'm taking a break. And then I think I'll just go back to it eventually. Maybe even today, I don't know. But, yeah. So I kind of decided that this was the corner of the Yellowstone area here. And this is the corner where all of this is going to come in. And I don't think the hot pools are going to take up that whole area. don't think so. I think it's just going to be small sections that it takes up, and the hot pools are going to... Actually, can I... Oh, hold on a moment. I don't want to show stuff I'm working on. That's better. Let me close some tabs in. There we go. Okay. Oh, no, that's the Warhammer. That's the last thumbnail from last week. Okay. So this is the Yellowstone area that I'm working on here. The red areas are hot pools I want to work on. So this is the hot pool right here that we're currently working on. I do want to like transition the hot pool to a more forest type feel. This is the corner right here of the Yellowstone area. So once we get to like the corners of the hot pool area, we're going to start transitioning it from just hot pools to trees and then mountains and more luscious fields. Because Yellowstone isn't just all hot pools. It's hot pools, Old Faithful, and then a shit ton of greenery and pastures and bison. Mostly the bison. So I'm going to be doing that as well, just like as we go through this here. And my goal is, you know, as we go through this Internet Historian video, my goal is going to be, like I said, giving a good reaction, I would say. I'd be going for good reactions. Like the stream, by the way, if you haven't already. Bison or Thought Daughter? Also, today, I didn't actually set a goal for today because today is not a normal stream, and I don't feel comfortable setting goals on bonus streams that much, at least today. So I've left the goal thing off. Obviously, if you want to, you are still welcome to throw support or donate. You guys got support now, all right? The stream's going on now. But it is not encouraged. It is not like encouraged. It's just like that. I've left it off specifically because it's like a bonus stream today. Anyway, I'm gonna pause my music. Maybe I'll react to DSP as well a little bit. I don't know. I kind of try and save DSP for when I can just like show other people. So if I get other friends in the call, maybe. But for now, I just kind of want to go through. What is this? This is Culture on JonTron's channel.
Culture. Hey guys, welcome back to my culture vlog. I'm here at the airport where you get to see all the cultures of the world.
I think this is the one where he gets arrested or pretends to get arrested. Now I don't actually know for sure, but these like little custom animated dudes. Here, let me. Whoop. These little custom animated dudes. I don't know if Internet Historian made those, but like they're like a constant on his channel and they're pretty cute. You should smuggle some bears into Yellowstone. Oh my gosh, no.
Look right there, a traditional Scottish kilt. Excuse me, ma'am, I just wanted you to know, I love Braveheart. That's the Scottish version of Black Panther. They love it. Anyway, guys, time to get on my flight.
Please take off your shoes, sir.
Ah, traditional Japanese-style custom. Very super konnichiwa.
Oh my gosh. That sounds so fucking American. That sounds so fucking American. Oh, man. Sorry, I'm dying right now. I'm dying. Oh. I could just imagine, like obviously JonTron wouldn't do that, but like, I'm just imagining a soy-faced loser going to the airport. He's like, oh guys, I am like such an expert on culture and Japan is my favorite. Like, okay, so there's like the good guys that that like can celebrate Japanese culture and actually be nice and respectful of it, and then you got the guys that pretend that they know what they're doing and all that kind of shit, and then they're very cringe about it, and then they're also very soy laced, basically. Speaking of soy, there's been a lot of iDub shit that people are laughing at. I might see if I can pull some of that up later as well, because iDubbbz is just being insane. We'll see. The asset creation on internet historians is insane. Oh yes, it definitely is. I remember when people like got upset at internet historian for alleged plagiarism. Who was it? It was fucking H Bomber guy. And H Bomber guy like did the whole this guy plagiarized a video, or not a video. He plagiarized a fucking what's it called? He plagiarized like an article. And it was one of those things where a lot of people at the end of the day were just like, okay, I don't care, because he transformed an article into something else. And I think the only real upsetness a lot of people had was just like, hey, H3, I almost called him fucking Ethan Klein. Hey, internet historian, maybe if you did borrow this, could you just tag the guy who made it? Or tag the person who ended up writing the article. That's kind of like the sentiment I think a lot of people had. It's just like, if you could tag the person who made the article, nobody would really care. And H-Bomber guy would continue to be cringe and gay, basically. Cite your source. Yeah, I don't remember the entirety of that. One, because H-Bomber guy is incredibly cringe and gay. And two, because most people decided that this drama was like a nothing burger really damn quickly. So I just kind of like memory hold it. But like, again, my understanding was people just got mad that he didn't cite it. Oh, excuse me. But yeah, at the end of the day, it really doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter, in my personal opinion. You know, a lot of people just stopped caring. They just stopped caring. And that's why, like, internet historian is still loved today. Okay, you know what's really funny? It wasn't just that like internet historian got into controversy in. Does anybody remember? And in fact, JonTron being on this was kind of like a reigniter to this, I believe. But like, people tried to say that internet historian was a Nazi. Oh, I wonder if I can even... I wonder if I can find the Reddit thread. Oh, that's a new one. I guess there's a new Reddit thread where people are claiming that he used AI in his they're claiming that he used AI in his video. I don't give a fuck, man. Fuck off, I don't care. All right? Who gives a shit? Is it... Let's see. That's the talking about plagiarism. Internet historian is a... There it is. Here it is. Here's the thread. Oh, this was a great thread. This is a great derail, by the way. I like this. This is a funny derail here. Okay. So now this is a rewrite or a repost because it was removed from YouTube drama. But like, people tried to claim that internet historian was a Nazi, and they included a lot of different points in here. So let's go through some of these. Oh, they even did some follow policing, like fucking beta male bitches. Oh my gosh, this is funny. Again, they're just like, oh my gosh, he's such a Nazi. So let's go through some of these here. Dog whistles, the bike lock fugitive of Berkeley. Now, to be honest, that would definitely believe it or not, the guy that did the bike lock thing where he smacked a person with a bike lock, he's a professor and he is out teaching now, which is insane to me. But they cite the bike lock fugitive of Berkeley. They also do, I guess there was a fake birthday dog whistle. Oh, apparently he submitted a fake birthday April 20. Oh, I see. So he did the whole Hitler fun thing as a joke. Who cares? It's that's a funny thing. Pool's closed. Oh, somebody did a breakdown of why pool's closed makes him a Nazi. Okay, I don't care. Pentagram necklace. Oh, future's the day the wire snow. Oh my gosh. Twitter likes hidden liking a tweet from Elon Musk. Oh, liking a tweet makes you a Nazi. Oh my gosh. That's hilarious. Yeah, this is, and now they're citing because he follows Gavin McKinnon. Listen, Gavin McKinnon, do you guys remember? Gavin McKinnon used to be a bit of a lefty. He's the guy that started Vice Media. So, like, I don't know. I think that this follow policing is just such bullshit, in my personal opinion. Okay? Update, internet historian may be in more trouble than expected. This is hilarious, man. This is the bullshit, by the way, that makes me hate all political spectrums. Because I know that for a fact that there are some people on the right that do it. Thankfully, not as much. But, like, there are people that do this all over the place. But I just hate seeing this. This is just bullshit. I hate it. I hate these purity checks. They're dumb. They're retarded, all right? Let people follow whoever the fuck they want, all right? I knew somebody that followed Hassan, and I was like, not to follow police, but why do you follow Hassan? And they're like, oh, because I like to, I want to keep up with the bullshit. And I was like, you know, fair enough. So it's just like, you don't care. And at the end of the day, it just doesn't matter. In the grand scheme of things, it really just doesn't matter, in my personal opinion. So, just doesn't matter.
Ah, a Spaniard. I know you can dodge bulls, but can you dodge a Samsonite? Churro.
Excuse me, sir. Step right over here, please.
Ah, a rude
Oh,
Frenchman.
goodness.
I like your style. Escargot, only if you put fuel in it. They love that one. Oh, these Pierres are really roughing me up, fellas. But it's so refreshing to get back to my American cultural roots. All this and more on In the Field. This
I need
time on
to take
John's
care
channel.
of this.
Because this is part 2 of a 2-part collab with world-famous YouTuber, internet historian, part 1 of which you can watch on his incognito mode channel. Okay, enjoy!
I need to take some of this down.
This is something I noticed when I lived in New York City, right? When I first moved there, I was naive. I would be like, oh my God, I live next door to the one and only famous Ray's Pizza. This is amazing. I mean, how could I be so lucky, right?
Right.
Then I walk down 2 blocks and there's another original famous Ray's, and I'm like, wait a minute.
You got fucking swindled, mate.
They always also...
I have never been to New York and probably never will. I'll be honest with you with how bad New York is getting. But I have asked people that have lived in New York, and they have told me that it is literally exactly like this. Pizza is all over the place, and they all claim to be the best. It's hilarious.
have like pictures of every celebrity that's just wandered into their shop to get a slice of pizza, and like Brad Pitt just looks like he's like looking like halfway out the door. He came to my pizza place. He picked of all the places in New York. Can you believe this, Lydia?
When will Brad be back in again? Any moment now.
He loves our pizza. What can we say? We do what we can.
Do you ever walk into one of those shops and you just start like loitering around and you go, oh, hi, I'll have a slice of pepperoni? And then they don't recognize you and you go, you know, perhaps,
I was gonna say no, but I'm gonna start.
Hold on a minute, I just got a text. It's just a text message from yourself. You're like, oh, sorry, I'll have to take this.
Oh, what a lovely tune. I'll tell you who put that on. I'm famous.
And then after about 20 minutes worth of negotiation, he agrees to put up a photo of you on his wall.
I act disinterested, but I really, really want to be on that wall. Thank you so much for letting me take this photo with you, sir. The culture in New York has changed a lot, though. Like, I saw the movie Big the other day. It takes place in, like, 70s, 80s Manhattan. And in it, he goes to a peep show.
Yeah, New York used to be seedy.
Yeah, did you know that in Times Square...
Hold on a moment. Are you saying that New York isn't seedy now? I mean... probably isn't to the same extent, you know, just gonna be real. But New York is definitely still, like, seedy to some extent. It's just not in the same way. Instead of having, like, peep shows, you've got immigrants that want to, or excuse me, illegal immigrants that want to do things to you. So, you know, it's not much different. Different kind of seedy? Yes.
To be able to go to these peep shows, and there was, like, a bunch of girls dancing naked in, like, a room, and you'd sit in your booth and put, like, a quarter in, and the door would rise up. But the problem is, look at it.
Oh,
look at it.
That's...
Oh my gosh, that's hilarious. Back before phones, this is what you had to do to get a rise. You went to a peep show, put a quarter in, and then watched the women go. And they didn't have to watch you do what you were doing. You just watched in awe. Oh, that is hilarious.
It's ridiculous.
You see this?
That's ridiculous.
I mean, I know it's supposed to be seedy, but I feel like this is, even the guys there are like, nah, man, I didn't sign up for this level of seedy. The best part is, like, to make it fit perfectly with the vibe, when you put your quarter in, the thing would open like, so you'd like slowly appear to the rest of the
Like
people.
you're debuting.
Yeah.
So, okay, well, first of all,
By the way, I can't know this by experience because they were gone by the time I was an adult.
Right.
But at first they were just glass. But then they took like the glass out, and like after that, they sort of were like, we should put the glass back in. It's not working out. It's like a stripper panopticon. Like nobody can jerk. They've got a 360. Everyone's looking at each other so they know.
Oh my god, I hadn't even got onto that bit.
Oh gosh, that is so weird. That is a weird circle jerk kind of idea. Imagine, like, again, I think most people today would just be like, listen, I'm just going to do this in peace, unless you're like a weird exhibitionist. But, and I'm sure that I know some women that would admit that they are. But like, imagine like going into a club like that, and the door opens and you can see every other dude there. I'm going to be real with you. I feel like that would be a mood killer for me. I'd be like, listen, I really don't want to see another dude's face. I'm here for the whammon. I'm looking at the whammon. That guy on the other end of the line that is looking right at me, he's making it feel weird. I can't do this. And I would probably want my quarter back.
They're just sitting in a box and just...
Yeah, I have a feeling that's why that trend may have fallen out of favor.
Yeah, who's cleaning the men's side of that? Oh, it's like the side of a pony jar.
What's a pony jar?
No!
If you were one of the ladies in the middle, you could really phone it in. As long as you're naked, you can just be there eating a sandwich.
Okay. Press 1 if you believe that JonTron actually doesn't know what a pony jar is. Oh, I feel like JonTron has to know what the pony jar is. No. He's a Let's Player. He has to know what the pony jar is. People have made jokes about the pony jar with me, and it's about not just me. People made pony jokes about the Yippee, and I'm just like, you can't do that. The Yippee is too pure. She is too pure for you. Okay? So. Oh, goodness. These videos are more off the cuff? Yes. Or that Convo one? Yes.
And then once you're done, you just throw the wrapper through one of the heads. You go, yeah, and then you press the button to close it.
I was gonna say the same thing, except the other way around. The wall goes up, and the guy behind there is just eating his like half of a panini, and is like, no, you don't have to dance for me. I just needed a spot to eat my lunch.
Puts his laptop on the side.
Yeah, you don't got to do all that for me.
Oh my gosh.
Browsing Reddit.
Browsing Reddit.
You decide to come to a peep show just to get some work done. It's like, I'm not really here for the show. I'm here because this is a good place where I can get some quiet. My boss isn't going to find me here. I don't know if I could do that. I don't really feel like that would be a very comfortable experience for me. It'd be very uncomfortable. I'm going to be real with you. Oh, goodness. It'd be funny, though. Are you here for the dance? No, I'm here to work. Oh. Yippies are pure, unadulterated sugar. Yes. Yes, something like that. They are begat of sugar, so they must consume sugar in order to stay alive. They are like little sugar balls. Poisonous sugar balls. Because if you eat one, you will die. Essentially.
I mean, you're kind of at their mercy if they want to throw something back through the booth.
Like what, like a fake dog poop prop?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, did you do that? Gross. You better get out of here, dude. We're dirty, but we're not that dirty. Ew. And they all high five when he leaves, embarrassed. And he's thinking to himself, I didn't poo. I would have known. I would have known if I pooed.
I'm going to show you a piece of clothing, and you got to tell me where it from.
Okay.
First question, where this from? Jonathan Tron.
Oh gosh, he's guessing
like
for
maybe
clothing
Men's
now.
Warehouse, but I wouldn't put my knee on the ground. You'd get a grass stain.
What?
Did you say what?
What the fuck are you talking about?
There's two people in the way. Like I said, I think Men's Warehouse.
Not these two. Where are these two from?
Somewhere in Central Asia or East Asia. Let's see. I'm gonna guess Tibet, but...
Ooh. The answer was Turkmenistan.
You son of a...
Where this from?
Ecuador.
Wrong. Ghana.
Holy shit. I'm gonna look stupid now. Oh, what the hell? Now that's so obvious. I'm bored. Keep going.
What country is this traditional dress from?
Hold on. Is it Tajikistan?
Actually, not too far off.
Kazakhstan?
It was Kyrgyzstan.
Oh my god. I've named all the stands.
There's a lot of stands over in the Middle East. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just kind of funny to think of. There's a lot of stands.
At this point.
All right, enough of that. More important things. What do you like about this hat?
What's not to like?
See, I like the hinges.
Yeah, yeah. If you shake your head back and forth. She's concealing her massive IQ.
I don't actually think the outfit is that outrageous.
Would you swipe right?
Yeah,
if it was all four of them, they're like, it's a package deal. Swipe right only if you're good with a package deal.
One of them has to speak English.
Okay,
I'm not learning
particularly.
Kyrgyzstani.
It's very easy.
You know what it is?
New JonTron? No, this is not New JonTron. This is a couple years old, if I remember correctly. Old JonTron, yes. Yes. Oh no! Somebody in the Discord put the Yippies in a jar. Don't put the Yippies in a jar, chat. They don't deserve this kind of punishment. They don't deserve it, chat. No.
It's kind of like a mix of traditional and extremely futuristic.
Oh my god, no, you're right. You put a little bit of face paint on there, and you've got basically Queen Amidala. It's like Coruscant chic.
What do you think this means? Is it like...
Squid with beautiful hinge calligraphy.
Oh no.
It might actually just be silver pieces, a symbol of wealth, hey, part of the dowry.
How bad would you feel if she actually just tripped the other day and has a fractured skull, and that's just a cast?
It's a bike helmet.
She's on a cross-country tour, okay? She
It's
wants to be
extremely
pretty
insensitive,
as
but
well
also funny at
as
the same
safe.
time.
And what about this one?
It's actually really similar to my mom's.
Oh, really?
I mean, it's not the same place, but they have similar, like, cultural clothing. And they had to, like, make their own dress when they were, like, in school or whatever, and she still has it.
They make their own dresses and stuff. That's quite cool.
Well, I mean, at least when she was growing up.
You know what? I hadn't even considered that side of it. It's like, it's a display of talent and skill as a wife, right? So it's like,
Yeah.
well, if I can make a dress this good, look how good of a fucking shirt I could make, right?
If I can make a dress like this, imagine the basket I could weave with wild elderberry stems.
What if the jar was filled with sugar? Yeah, you can make the jar full of sugar. My teeth are screaming right now because of that idea, but yeah, you can fill it with sugar. I think the Yippies would be okay with that. I'm gonna be real with you. They'd be jumping for joy at a sugar-filled jar. Although they'd be at the bottom of it. And they may not be happy being at the bottom. It's a good question to ask. Just like, would they be okay with being at the bottom of the sugar pile? Magma Cube head. Oh, I forgot that I installed a mod recently that gives you Magma Cubes heads. Nice. Cool. Do I have achievements for Magma Cubes heads? I have added a couple of new mods to this little mod pack here. That make it much nicer. Mob heads is one of them. Give them ice cream. Yes. What if the jar's filled? No, it would not be filled with mayo. Sorry, it would not happen. Would not happen. Can I fill it with Advanced GG? You can fill it with Advanced GG, and you can do so with 10% off using code MommaOcco. And they would love being filled with MommaOcco flavored powder. They would dance all day, around all day inside. It would get them high, basically.
Yo, I'm just saying, if I got a hat like this, imagine the speed with which I could not vote.
Hold on, I think I've got more on hats. For example, the yarmulke, right? It's like, that thing is very complimentary if you are balding. It sort of puts people on a more sort of even...
You know what? Now I need to ask Rage a question. It's like, Rage, are you balding? I'll ask it in a nice way. But that is a good point, you know, just put on the yarmulke. No idea if they're balding. put the Yippies on the top like an ant, and then after an hour, we put the Yippee back with the rest, but without the sugar. Oh, that's so mean. You don't listen. That's kind of cruel and unusual punishment right there. I can't condone that. The Yippee would be so upset. Like you would trick her to go tell the other Yippies that there's delicious sugar, and then she goes and is gaslighting her friends because of what she assumes still exists. You put her on the ground, she runs and goes to tell people about the sugar. They come back, they realize that she's not right, or then maybe she was lying to them, and then they all hate her. That's so mean. Don't do that. Just imagining like the Yippies are like little creatures that you can pick up and put down. They're little babies. Get an extra large yarmulke? Yes, for the whole hair. We'll give it to them eventually. Good. Oh, goodness. They would turn on her? They would. They wouldn't eat her, but they would turn on her. Yippies aren't cannibalistic. For them, I would say, yeah, they're not cannibal. I almost said for the most part, but yeah, I would say they're not cannibalistic. Why is that marker not dying? Are there any more? No, there are not.
Playing field, or oh, I don't want to take off the hat. No. Why? What's underneath the hat?
What, you want me to be less devout in the eyes of God? Is that it? Okay, I'll just take it off. No, sir, it's fine. Keep it on.
Yeah, they have that as well in Christianity, and they have it in Islam with the big round one.
The big round one?
This one.
Oh, this guy.
Yeah, I see this one everywhere.
Oh, can I tell you, the Greek Orthodox one is pretty badass.
Oh, I saw one of these guys the other day in a Bunnings. A Bunnings is like a Home Depot, right? He really looks like he should be joining your raid group.
Like, dude, you telling me that guy can't cast?
They live off of ice cream donations? Yes, they do.
I wasn't born yesterday, and he might have been born like 1,000 years ago. What is this guy can cast lightning, fire? What is going on there?
I could be bald under here. Prove it.
I could be. Can I just say, to the left, to the left? I'm not buying it.
Yeah, no, it looks like he's sad on Halloween because he had to make his own costume.
Oh.
I've got one of his hats in my wheelie chair. They protect the screw.
Oh, you know what? Dead on.
Yeah.
He's like, I have a really bad baldness. Have you seen the thing when you build the chair and you don't want the screw to show, you pop it in? Can you make me a big one for my head?
Season support mains? Yes.
It's just not quite big enough to have something useful like your lunch in it. But this, right?
Yeah.
You could keep your phone, your keys, and your lunch in that bad boy.
Unironically, and I'm asking this in the nicest way possible. I do wonder if some people like with those spiritual hats do that. I know when I was a Mormon and the Mormons have their magical underwear, they obviously weren't big enough. Although the women did have special like garments that were that I knew about, and I wonder if those like some women put their phones in there. I know I had family members that put their phones in their bras, so I wonder if those garments worked the same way for them. It's very, I don't know. Mormon garments are weird, man. They're literally just underwear with special blessings on them, and it's just like, it's all right. It's weird when you know the symbolism behind it, but yeah, it is what it is. Fun fact, for those that don't know, that symbolism was stolen allegedly from the Freemasons. A fun little interesting factoid that you learn after you're no longer a Mormon. Strong warding magic. Maybe. Maybe. Okay, let's continue.
You have like little levels. Yeah, hell yeah. This doubles as a lunch table cloth as well. Like he's got the lunch in there, and then he just opens up the robes a little further, and then everybody has a snack.
Oh
It's all been a pretext for lunch.
I bet this started with like extreme competition over hats, and they just got ridiculous. And they went, all right, uniform hats. We're not doing, like, we get it. Everyone wants to wear a hat. Everyone's going half bald. We're old. That's fine. But we got to wear the same hats. We got to get some sort of uniform going, guys. This is too much. I know it's St. Patrick's Day, but you...
Okay, that is a pretty looking hat. I don't know what religion this man is from, but I like his hat. What about the onion hat? There's an onion hat?
You can't do it. This is after you have got into NFTs, I suppose.
Eh? Oh, goodness. It reminds me. People still trade in NFTs? Because, like, okay. NFTs are a thing that have monetary value still, and technically they are something that exists. Like, they existed before NFTs were NFTs. They're called knife skins in CSGO, and they're called, like, little hats in TF2. That's an NFT, essentially. Not the garbage pictures that people tried to pass off. Do people still, people still trade those? Are they? Is that like still a thing these days? Iran was trading NFTs in 2005. Maybe they were. I don't know. That's a good question. I don't know. Oh, sorry. I don't know. What I do know is I think that 99% of NFTs sucked ass. And they had zero innate value, or were just straight up scams trying to steal your money. And I don't care. They're gone. I'm still waiting for Logan or Jake Paul to pay back on their NFT thing, personally.
And you just don't know what to do with the money. Alright, like, of all the goofy outfits there are, though, easily, number one, court jesters. I mean, by design.
You know what?
Hell
Court
yeah.
jester would be an interesting...
You know what? Good enough time to change. If we're going to talk about court jesters, we'll change just for this. Let's talk about court jesters. Cryptocurrency, yes. NFTs, no. Yes.
one, right? See, the king is not supposed to kill you.
Correct.
Because, you know, that would show that...
Can't take a joke.
You can't take a freaking joke. How are you going to reunite the Frankish Empire? The court jester, right? His job is to basically come out there and be like, hey, how you doing? He's doing a little bit of juggling. Then he's like, how about the high prices on land ownership or land ownership at all, huh? What's the deal with the diminishing supply of grain in the silos throughout the major cities, huh? Wow!
And there's this guy like at the back of the stage going, no, stop. I like the idea that they go through the similar phases with comics. So you end up with like prop comics and lowbrow dick jokes and stuff. But then eventually you end up with like these feminist jesters who are
my gosh.
I got my period the other day. Just
see that one? That wouldn't happen because women weren't allowed to do a whole lot back then. But that would be funny, like a funny little bonus. Oh man! As a joke, I kind of want to see something like that. Even though I would think it would be the worst thing in the world, I kind of want to see that as a joke. Jesters were the talk shows of medieval times. They were. Or if you were Kafka, you were there to kill everybody and take over the world. One of my favorite jesters, by the way. Just personal opinion, Kafka is the coolest. And you don't even at me. I don't know. I like Kafka. His whole thing is literally just, I want to destroy and take over the world. And he did it. Clowns everywhere look up to him, and that's why I love him.
You know what I mean?
She's like, man, people are out there bleeding to death in these wars. Reminds me of when I'm on my period.
Oh my god.
This is Amy Schumer, the jester. It's brilliant.
All the land we're colonizing lately reminds me of what I could fit in my vagina. And the king's like, that's a good one.
But then after like 2 specials, the jokes kind of get old and...
She said this one.
Yeah. Fuck, what's the fucking line? How do you tell if you're a redneck? It's like...
Yeah, it goes, if you're used... If you're used to both renting the land and the privileges to the drinking water from the well, you just might be a serf. Fuck you, I did what you said.
What's the deal with the Black Death? You don't end up black, and you only die 4/5 of the time.
Okay, that was... Maybe he... No, I'm just kidding. Maybe he is a Nazi, I don't... It's a joke, by the way. It's a good joke, by the way. Oh, fuck. Oh, man.
What's the deal with windmills? What's it milling? It's not milling wind. It should be called a mill that uses wind. You might be a redneck.
I love this. It's the worst medieval stand-up. What's the deal with horse and cart food? The most edible thing is the wooden fork.
What's with all these changing borders? 1 minute I'm living in Austria, the next minute I'm in the Czech Republic. I want to keep redoing my fucking driver's license, dude. Okay.
Fuck, that made my face hurt. That's fucking funny.
Woman could actually do a lot. It was just really dangerous. Fair. Someone need to take care of washing clothes and prepare food. Fair. And not get eaten by wild animals. Very fair. Typically, it was the man that needed to get eaten by wild animals. Because by the time you were 15, you were considered an adult, and you had to sire more children for the man who just got eaten by a bear. Or the other wild animals.
Have you ever seen a Lithuanian tree cake?
Yeah, I think I've seen one of those on the ocean floor. I avoided it. All this really makes me think is that most Lithuanians have never seen a tree. I'm feeling it's more the Lithuanian used paint roller cake.
Yeah, they use these things for back massage. This is like all their power plants and stuff. It's never
Oh my goodness.
just got these spinning.
Yeah, just Lithuanians have no concept of natural shapes.
We need big gear for power plants. Big electricity.
That literally looks like it belongs in an automatic car wash. This is the food of Lithuania. That guy looks so proud
Oh yeah.
of his monstrosity cake.
I was just thinking like Lithuanian tree cake flesh.
I'm gonna... Why did I put... I'd try that. That looks decently delicious right there. I mean, if it's just like... if it's a similar recipe to regular cake... Oh, it makes me want cake. That makes me want cake now. Fuck. Makes me want food, because again, I haven't eaten a lot today. I might get something to snack on here real soon. Oh man, that makes me want to eat something. Holy shit. But if the recipe is not very dissimilar to regular cake, I imagine most people really wouldn't care if it looks like it just came out of a paint roller. Always bringing up food. Listen, I love food. All right? Food good. Yippee love food. I love food. All right? Food good. Okay? You can't... Oh, fuck, I didn't mean to do that. You can't argue. Food good. Yippee love food. I love food too. Okay? And if you disagree, you might be a redneck.
Lights. When are we doing the merch drop, boys?
It looks like it tastes like funnel cake. Do you have funnel cake?
No.
Oh, so it's like funnel cake.
Oh, yeah. It would probably something like that, yeah.
I kind of love funnel cake. Okay, funnel cake is my favorite cake. Favorite. I didn't get any this year because I didn't go to any fairs because I spent the time working, but I love funnel cake. Best, excuse me, best treat from a fair ever. Funnel cake. Love that shit to death. Oh, yeah.
To think of it, yeah, this looks like dog doo-doo cake.
I think it tastes
Oh,
like
you know
piss.
what? That just reminded me. You know who does sell funnel cake? I don't know if they do now, but Checkers does. Not like the auto body store, but like there's a restaurant called Checkers that sells funnel cake sticks. And I might need to see if the one that's nearby me is still selling it. 'Cause I love me Checkers, and I love me funnel cake. So both of them make me want to go get that. Both of those, yeah. Yeah. Although I probably shouldn't eat out because I did just spend $100 on groceries, and I should probably eat at home like a responsible adult. But maybe just getting the funnel cake is okay. Can I get the funnel cake? Is that okay? Is that acceptable? I think it's acceptable. I think it's acceptable. Also, I'm going to get rid of these. I need my trash can mod to be... I'm going to move this over here. I need my trash can mod to be updated. It's not updated yet to the newest version. I need it updated to the latest version so I can just dump stuff easily because this is not fun. Also, I have a lot of stone in my inventory now. I guess I could just start dumping what I don't need. My Zaxby's has funnel cake. I don't think I have a Zaxby's near me, but I've heard that Zaxby's is good. Chat, tell me your favorite, like, mid to high tier fast food eatery and tell me what they have that's really good. I'm very curious. Very, very curious.
A breadstick? Wait. Are you serious?
Oh, that would be my guess. Yeah.
No, I think it's a candy type thing. There's no way that just tastes like bread. Look at it's like...
Do you think it looks sweet?
It's tree cake, not tree bread.
Yeah, but soap comes in cakes too. It's not sweet.
I can't get over the fact that it looks like a fucking used paint roller. It's the most unappetizing thing I've ever seen in my life.
Raising Cane's is good? Raising Cane's is good. I have one nearby me. Raising Cane's is fantastic. Although you can't eat the Raising Cane's without the sauce. There is Raising Cane's in my city. The closest one is 30 minutes away. All right, guys, well, I guess I'll see you in an hour. In all seriousness, I love Raising Cane's. But if the sauce isn't included, it's not that good. IMO. No sauce means not that good. Arby's is nice. Arby's just decided, by the way, to start including a steak bites burger. Freddy's and Culver's. I love Freddy's. Freddy's had the best seasoned fries. Do I have a Freddy's nearby me? Let's see. I do. I have one. It is also 30 minutes away. It's like right next to... Not directly right next to. Not directly right next to, but like it is also like 30 minutes away. Make Akko more hungry. I don't appreciate that, chat. You're not allowed to do that. That's very mean. This is very rude of you, chat. I can't actually go and get this stuff. So you guys like trying to make me more hungry is very mean. Don't we have to shill for Steak and Shake? No, we don't have to. You can if you want to. But I've heard Steak and Shake is good too. Also, they apparently are very anti Cracker Barrel because this one of their biggest investors also owns investment in Cracker Barrel. Whataburger is good. I have had bad experiences with Whataburger. I've always been sick when I went to one, but that just might be me. Flies a flag, shut up and take my money? Yes. Carl's Jr. Carl's Jr. is fine. I just haven't had one in my area. All right. Yes, you guys made me hungry. I'm gonna go grab some food. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. Oh my gosh. Ava raided me right now. You can't do this to me, Ava. Now I can't be gone forever. All right. I will be back in 1 minute. I'll be back in 1 minute. Also, Ava, you can come say hi on stream if you want to. We're reacting to stuff and having fun together. All right. I'll be back in a minute. I feel bad. I start watching and Akko instantly leaves. I'm sorry. I'm hungry. I love food. It's actually your guys' fault, all right, that I left. I'm gonna pull a DSP and just say it's your guys' fault. Anyone other than me think the McDonald's quality has fallen off? Oh yeah, it definitely has. I only go there when I have food that's free or I have deals. Because I have the app installed. But yeah. Thank you for the raid, by the way. McDonald's took a nosedive in 21. McDonald's took a nosedive when they decided to take away the dollar menu. Anyway. My apologies. I have the food. We'll see how long I decide to eat the food. I asked for this. I'm gonna pull a DSP and still say it's your fault. Guys, it's still your fault. It's all your fault, guys. I get the most elegant of food, 7-Eleven slop. I have a 7-Eleven nearby me. They're good too. Hold on. I am adding something to the hump day thread for tomorrow. There we go. Anyway, it's your guys' fault why I'm hungry now. All of you guys are to blame.
It uneven finish, but you can eat it later.
Prefer to wait till dry, less brain damage and lovely crunch. I like how we're just totally assuming a Lithuanian accent, like neither of us know at all what it sounds like.
Lithuanian.
Let's see how close we were.
Like to make a fun about each other, and Lithuanian accent is like
Nailed it.
We got it like
I love how close they were.
Wait, what's that video on the right? How to date Lithuanian girls?
I do want to know if there's some sort of special process compared to regular ones.
I know.
Women from Lithuania do make excellent partners and are the most sought after because of their excellent qualities.
Lithuanian girls are the best, specifically me.
They make excellent partners. Which countries don't make excellent partners?
Yeah. Can you imagine somebody getting up here and just being like, Estonian girls, terrible. Not even once.
They do that with Brazil, home to some of the most beautiful people in the world. Well, that's fine, but you name who's the worst.
No, I was just talking this week, about this. The hottest women, you know where it has that? Everywhere.
Yeah.
Everywhere within a certain range of probability. That's where it has the hottest women.
Wooing is required to get what you want and find romance in the process. So let's discuss how to do just that.
Lithuanian women really love it if you have a magic lamp in your house. Because Lithuanian women love it to rub, but mainly to produce a genie for the wish.
She's making up stuff. She's never even met a Lithuanian.
I know.
This would be great to start a channel like this, or you just start giving cultural advice and you don't even know where the fucking place is on the map.
Yeah.
If you want to woo a woman from the Maldives, you got to bring her a whole bag of lemons. You start squeezing and you start squeezing and don't stop till she says.
If you want a woman from the Cayman Islands, wire $7,000 to this IBN Swift number. Okay, you have a pen? I don't fucking know.
Is inquiring about her country, showing interest.
Hottest women are from Norway, tall Viking ladies. I see. I guess I would have to ask Ava what she thinks about that, because she is actually Viking blood. She said so last week when we watched the Viking show. Which, by the way, I think tonight we're not going to be watching the Viking show. Which is in about 4 hours, actually. Wow, I meant to do a lot of reacting today. It turns out I'm not doing a lot of reacting today. I've been live for 2 hours and I have only gone through almost one video. I suck as a reactor. Holy shit. I suck at it, I guess. Anyway, let's continue.
Interest in where she's from.
Lady. We're all going to be inquiring about the country because no one knows a damn thing about it.
Oh, dude, dating advice.
Yeah, okay, what do we got? How to dating with women from Athens?
Do you dream about having hot, beautiful Greek women for dates with? If you're interested in
Yes, I would love to have Helen of Troy in my room with me right now.
Greek dating, you need to learn about how to meet a woman of this type. The whole video is in the description. What the fuck? And then this is just a montage.
Shaved lamb, offering of pita bread.
Souvlaki, and they have a special type of yogurt called Greek yogurt.
Putting the feta cheese cube in the mouth delicately.
Inquire about Odysseus and the Argonauts. Wait a minute, what is this? Gypsy women have traditionally taken a lot of men to bed. These men were not from one culture, but from many different cultures. You should be able to recognize the gypsy woman.
Gypsy woman?
Why does it say this? Wait.
Just make sure it's not a gypsy, though. By now, we should have trained you to spot the gypsy. If she tells you she wants to take you back to her flat for a good time, and you end up in a caravan in the middle of the desert, it's on you.
You
I
might
don't
have
know.
married a gypsy. Right, this fucking channel is brilliant.
How to meet Somalian girls? Just go with a helicopter and say, get in. Yeah, just...
Oh, fuck.
Oh, Jesus Christ. That's really fun.
I gotta know what she says. I'm just gonna watch this in full. Hold on.
When you see
Most cozy of React channels. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. So cozy that the reaction doesn't ever happen because I keep getting onto tangents. I think I told, what was it, Victus? I think I told Victus the other day, I was like, I'm stealing the curse thing. She calls herself a Whiplash streamer. I think I'm going to steal that as well. Because I don't really know what I would call myself other than that. Because I do reactions, I do video games, I do drama. I do it all, baby. I'm a master of none, a doer of many, I guess. I'm doing it all. How I Met Your Mother, it all started when our Black Hawk went down. Whiplash streamer, what does it mean? I don't know. That's a question for Kirsch. I just feel like whatever it is, that's what I am, because that's what Kirsch calls herself, and that's kind of what I do as well. The only thing I don't do that she does is politics. That's the only thing I really don't do. I don't know. I mean, like, I engage when it's meaningful to me, but otherwise, I avoid it like the plague. For the most part.
a Somali woman you like, the best approach to take is a straightforward yet kind one, so you don't make her nervous or
The first thing you want to do is you don't want to spook her. Okay, they're prone to spooking. They've seen a lot. You want to go in like you're feeding a baby deer.
Yeah.
greet her, compliment her, and directly express that you're interested in dating her before asking her out.
Do not mention pirates.
If she lets out an "arr, matey,"
I love the idea that Somali people
I know are all pirates.
the old-timey pirate stuff.
Hey diddly dee, Somali life for me.
Man, that's like their national anthem. It's just a sea shanty.
Yeah.
Damn.
Wait, here's the music. Go.
Hey diddly dee, a Somali life for me. From Mogadishu to the rust stain of sea.
I capture the petrol tankers with my tiny inflatable raft.
I'm the captain now, and yeah, you're fucked. That's it. That's the
That's
Somalia.
awesome.
You can thank us later. It's on the house. Bye, 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 bye. Mush, mush,
And that's the
bye,
end of
bye.
the video.
This is how you want it to end? Because this is what you're getting.
Oh, that's a good one. That was a good one. I liked that. That's classic, too. Although that wasn't the one I was thinking of. I think it was the other Internet Historian video, although I really don't want to watch it right now. I was kind of just expecting that one would talk about fridges. It didn't. Or grocery stores, excuse me. The future end was funnier. Oh, that's right. It is called The Future. I remember now. I remember now. That's why it was called that. Oh, excuse me. My apologies if you heard that. Okay. Oh, I have this other one that was sent to me. And I promised I would watch it. Because I asked them to ping it. There it is. 33, holy shit. 33 minutes long. Alright, guys, I think we got the rest of the stream, good to go. I also invited Roy and him. So he might jump in. But sorry. Eating a little bit here. Trying to not be gross on camera. What did you guys think? You like that? How is the food? Is good. My wish for cake was granted. Because I actually bought a tiny slice of cake today. Believe it or not, the cake, they don't really sell a whole lot of... They do sell cake, but they don't sell a lot at the store I go to, so... Oh, interesting. That's interesting. I didn't think I would do that. Huh. Cool. Well. Pop that out. This is about Factor. It's a 33-minute video. It's by a guy called Dakota Talks. He has over 100,000 subscribers. The video says why you everything wrong with Factor. So it's already front loading the video with some pretty heavy accusations, in my personal opinion, that there's some deep wrongdoing going on by them. So we'll see. Based on the fact that there is a community note. It's not actually a community note. It's a Google note. Based on the fact that there's a note on this video about climate change, believe it or not, I am not entirely too sure what to expect from this. However, I will tell you guys right now, I believe that most of those meal box kit things that people try and sell you, most of them are overpriced, overdone, and you don't need them. It's typically cheaper to, like with eating out, make your own food. Buy and make your own food, because you'll find that the portions are cheaper. The food you typically have is more, and it's overall a better experience for you. Take my advice as somebody that's like trying not to eat out as much. I actually write down just how much money per day I end up wasting by eating out, either when I'm off or on work. It's a lot. So if you start saving money by cooking your own food, you're going to save a lot of money as well. So take my advice, chat, and we'll find out just what is wrong with Factor.
Factor is a pre-made meal plan kit that delivers dietitian-approved, chef-prepared meals straight to your front door and ready to eat within 2 minutes. If you're like me, you've seen this company's ads shoved down your throat relentlessly on...
Okay, right off the bat, I will say, I don't really like the whole shoving things down your throat while you're talking about food. But, yes, I have seen nothing but... Oh, who was it? Did Rev Says Desu, like, shout out Factor? I swear I've seen Rev say that you should get Factor before. I can't remember. But Factor has been shouted out by a lot of YouTubers, and I swear that he has shouted them out before. I don't know. I thought it was HelloFresh. I swear. I swear. At least he has. I know other people do. As a former Factor customer, they're annoying? Okay.
Instagram, on podcasts, by your favorite YouTubers, and even in the mail. I'm serious, the budget that this company has to be spending to advertise to me directly has to be insane. So
It is absolutely insane. Now, Rev will probably never be allowed to say how much money he did make from this, but like content creators do get. I'm gonna go based off of the incentives that I've heard about from similar things. I'm guessing that they probably offer like a couple grand to do a couple of ads for them. So if you think you see a couple dozen creators doing the same ad and each of those creators are getting a couple $1,000s, that's quite a lot of money that they're shilling out just from that. And it's not just that. Like he said, they're also shilling out like paper ads. They've got podcasts are going on. They've got ads in stores and shit. It's a lot of money going into this service. So there's a lot of money going into it. You have to ask, is it really that profitable? And if it is that profitable, how expensive is it for them to ship the food and get the food to you, all that kind of shit. So there's just a lot of weird little things that you have to start thinking about the moment it gets into that.
And today, I ordered a bunch of Factor meals as well as a bunch of different add-ons, and I'm going to be surviving on nothing but Factor for the next week to give an authentic, unsponsored review of whether or not it lives up to the advertisements. But I'm also going to be going over the far from affordable pricing, especially considering the honestly abysmal portion sizes, the tedious disposal process that most people aren't going to be going through with, and last but certainly not least, the history of suppressing labor concerns, union busting.
Oh no. It's going in that direction. All right, understood.
And even alleged child labor violation.
Yep. It's gotta be cheap through some way. Sounds like allegedly we know what it is.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I got my Factor here. This is quite a hefty box too. Shit, wait. Okay, hold on, there's more.
Oh no, there's a second box.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
A lot of food, man.
There's more? What the fuck? Oh my god, dude. I might have got myself in a little bit too deep here. This is a pretty good amount of food. Well, let's open this shit. This is exciting. Let's open this bad boy up. Whoa. We got a bunch of cool.
Okay. It looks like a lot. It's not a lot. Because all that packaging is like keeping your food cold. That's part of the reason why all this shit is expensive, is because of the packing.
Coupons. Okay, free chicken breast for life. If you guys want this, fucking, I don't know, take it. We also got wine. Okay, I don't need any. I just want to get to the food. This is my overnight oats. Here's my protein waffles. Ooh, I got my chocolate chip cookie dough. This is gonna be dangerous right here. Another ice pack. Got some egg bites, which I don't know about these.
I've had egg bites before. The ones that you buy from the store and then you heat up. They have never tasted good. They've always tasted rubbery and there's always something wrong with them. Don't get egg bites. If you have to make something like that, make it yourself. Make it yourself. I've seen VTubers on ads for games recently. Way more tolerable than normal ads. Some of them can be, for sure. Definitely.
Well, we got some wellness shots. These are probably gonna suck ass. All right, and that's it for box number 1. This one's bigger. Gosh, okay. Oh my gosh. All right, got another ice pack. Oh, this one's soaked. All right, we got more fucking coupons, more wine ads. I'm not 21, Factor. This is illegal, I think. All right, here we go. This is the real stuff. We got green chili chicken. Oh my God, look at this. I got 1 and 2.
That's a lot of Soylent.
Quite a lot. Dang, I didn't notice they all had like 75 milligrams of caffeine. Ooh, I'm gonna be hopped up this week. Let's good with those. Number 3. Another one of these. Oh, we got.
I don't actually know if that's Soylent. I'm just going to say that as a joke. Because it did just look like he was unpacking nothing but a lot of Soylent. And I was about to say that Ant Venom and him would be best friends. I don't think anybody's ever going to let Ant Venom live down the Soylent Green thing. I'm sure he regrets it. But, oh man, that was a bad ad. Oh.
We got more coupons. Hey, I mean, at least they're giving you discounts on stuff because it's pretty fucking expensive. We got this. Looks good. This. Doesn't say what it is. Oh, it's pancakes. Salmon, looks like. Kind of looks a little rough, actually. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm gonna be real with you. Here, I'm gonna zoom in on this. That looks literally like okay. So I live the single man life, you know. Sometimes I'll cook for myself. Sometimes I'll look at the frozen pre-cooked meals at my section of Smith's or Fred Meyer or whatever it's called in your city and state. And I'll say to myself, you know, that is a $5 thing for a single meal. But there may be some days where I really just want to nuke something in the microwave. I actually bought a couple of those today because there are going to be times where instead of cooking my normal beef and rice or grilled cheese, and I'll just want to cook something in the microwave. It's actually really funny because, like, I almost didn't get to use my microwave for a year because I kept forgetting to tell the maintenance that the door wouldn't close. They fixed it in 5 minutes, and now I've used it. I still haven't used the microwave because I'm just not used to using it. Is that some sort of Kroger? Yes. Smith's, Fred Meyer, they are part of they're part of Kroger. That's the brand. It's different in every state, basically. But yeah. So, like, I'm looking at this food that he's unpacking right now. It does not look much different than those meals I would buy myself at the store when I'm just too lazy to cook. I'm gonna be real with you. I'm very curious to see how different they are. Because, like, I've looking at this right now, I'm thinking back to when I had, like, broccoli. Oh, fuck. Now this makes me want one of those meals. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go put one in the microwave because I am going to, like, test it. I'm going to test it, chat. I'm going to go, I'll take a picture. I'll take a picture of this, chat. This will be informational. I'll take a picture and show it to you guys. So, here, I'm going to do that. I'll take a picture and show you, and then I'll show you just how similar these things look. In fact, I will be right back. We're getting in our own field here, chat. So give me like 2 minutes. I'll be right back. Okay, it's cooking. I had to go grab it in another 2 minutes, but I took a picture of it. I'm gonna show you guys this picture here. You get like a small countertop reveal. Now, I will tell you, I only bought these because it was buy one, get one free. So this is what my meal looks like. Now, granted, it doesn't have like it's not as clear looking as this, so maybe there's difference. But I'm gonna be real with you. Factor likes to say that they do chef, like they have a chef make this kind of shit. I don't believe them. I don't believe that this is made by like a chef and then put in here. This can't be made by a chef. This is 110% not. That's not how this works. I mean, I'm betting that a chef made the recipe. This is not chef made. HelloFresh and Factor owned by the same people. Kirsch hates HelloFresh because they keep pestering her. I'm sure they keep pestering. I Pestering for like what, a deal? I imagine so. She's big enough, and she's a woman, and HelloFresh likes to go with women, not so much men. I've noticed. But besides the point. Yeah, like it's not as mine's more cloudy, but it looks very much similar. So like, it's like it was made in a factory and then sealed under plastic. This is not made by a chef, and they're lying if they're saying that they do.
Doesn't look the most appetizing. We went through all the boxes. Let's put all.
It looks about as appetizing as it would be for you to buy what I am cooking right now. By the way, the one thing I'm cooking is like Cajun sausage and rice and beans and shit. So I do think that it'll taste relatively nice for something that was nuked in the microwave. And it's slightly higher quality than something like a Hungry Man's. I know somebody just mentioned one, that's why I'm bringing it up. But so there's Hungry Man meals and there's Sad Man meals. You got the second one. I think the one I got is pretty decent. I've never really been a big fan of Hungry Man. I actually got sick ones from Hungry Man, so that's kind of probably why I've got... Oh, fuck yeah, my key switches are shipped. My 1-cent key switch is shipped, chat. Oh, I'm excited. Yay, they're coming. They're not just a scam. They're coming. I'm excited. Cool. No, I've never really been a big fan of Hungry Man's, but, like, that might just be me. Might just be me and my, my own attitude towards it. Anyway, yeah, this is exactly what I expect to see when I see these kinds of meals. This is why I've never really, like, been interested in getting them. Here's what I will say, though. I did at one point have HelloFresh. I did get like a box because it was like a free box. Because like they have all these coupons for give a free box to a friend. They just have to pay shipping. And I lived with somebody that had one of those. Not like they were sponsored, but like they were given a free box, or they had bought it and they had free boxes to give away. And so I just paid for shipping and got the free box, and then I immediately canceled right after because I was like, okay, it costs how much money per month to do this? Fuck no. And, you know, the recipes that I will say this, the recipes that they give, very easy to, like, make on your own and repeat. Like, the beef and rice thing I make originally came from a HelloFresh recipe that my mother just stole and is using to this day. It's a good recipe. You know, rice, ponzu sauce, beef, good stuff. Also, you can include, I never do this, but you could also include cucumbers that are like mixed with sugar and water and salt. I never do that, but that's something that you can add on top of it as like a flavor. But like outside of getting good recipes, which you again probably could get anywhere if you think about it, I really don't see a reason to buy these meals because they really are just like, this is for rich people that want to pretend that they're cooking something, basically. Ponzu sauce? Yeah, ponzu sauce. It is a type of Japanese sauce. Really good stuff, actually. I had to buy some more today while I was at the store because I'm out. But it's really good. It elevates the taste a lot. I like it more than teriyaki. Teriyaki gets overpowering. Ponzu sauce is just right. It's got a very nice flavor to it. I almost said manly flavor, but I really don't know how to explain what a manly flavor is. So I'm just gonna say it's a really nice flavor. Anyway, actually, I'm not gonna pause the music because I'm gonna have to get up here in just a moment and go stir my food and then put it back. But yeah, like the short and skinny is this kind of stuff is made for rich people to feel like they actually are cooking. When in reality, it may be nice to get all these ingredients sent to your door, but 9 times out of 10, you can just find all of this shit in your local grocery store. Like I said, in your local Kroger's or wherever you shop. Or I guess if you're Royan, you can go to Publix because Royan lives in Florida and that's what Publix is. But it's just like There is no reason for you to buy these things because at the end of the day, the only thing of value you're getting out of it is the recipe, which you can very easily use later. Outside of that, there is, in my personal opinion, no inherent value other than just, oh, that was a really nice, expensive meal. This looks to be a very city person scam. That's pretty much what it sounds like to me. It's very much what it sounds like to me. Okay, I will be right back. I'm pretty sure my microwave just went off, so give me 2 seconds. Okay, I am so sorry about that. I will have to get up in about another 2 minutes again when it's done cooking. But, like, I went to go stir the food and put it back in, and then the microwave wouldn't start. And I was like, okay, why aren't you working? This is why I hate microwaves. It, like, instead of starting, it just said food on the thing. And, it just wouldn't cook, and I had to, like, I thought to myself, am I gonna have to abandon this food and throw it away? Like, I don't want to do that. I bought it. It was like $5. So I looked it up. I guess if your microwave says, and this is a General Electric microwave, very bare bones one. I guess if your microwave says just screams food at you, it's not hungry. It just wants you to slam the door again. So I had to slam the door again. I like turned it. I like unplugged it and plugged it back in. And I was like, please work. I'm hungry. Did I overheat it? No. It just didn't want to work without me closing it harder. It wanted me to slam the door. I forgot to. Need to close it like a man. Very true. I do need to close it like a man. So we'll continue watching this video. I need to let the food set. So like I'll set my timer for like 5 minutes. And then when it's done, I'll go grab my food. Anyway. We'll continue now.
This on the table and see what it all looks like. Okay, this is quite a lot of food. All right, now it's time for the hard part where I have to put all of this in my fridge. And when you see my fridge, you will understand why.
Oh no.
That's hilarious. This is my fridge right here.
Oh, he has a baby fridge. Is he a college student?
It's already pretty fucking full.
Oh no.
Like barely anything in it.
I can put stuff up here. That's 6. I got like fucking 18.
Oh no.
How am I gonna do this? Okay. Oh, I can definitely do 4 right here. I don't think I can fit anything there though. It's gonna be the most intense game of Tetris. All right, I've done it. I will fit actually every single thing that I ordered inside this tiny fridge.
18 meals, by the way. That's let's see. That's like 6 days worth of food? Yeah, that's like 6 days worth of meals if he's just eating this. Oh boy.
Don't ask me how, but I managed to do it. It's pretty packed, but I did it. I think I'd call this a win. Time to get to eating. You know? Okay, I just got home from school and it's time for lunch.
Yep, he's a college student.
Starving. I'm gonna make my first official actual meal. We're gonna do this one first. It doesn't look very good like this, but
that's not a fridge, that's a beer fridge. That is a mini fridge, good sir. It is just as good, and you should not judge him. When I had my very first apartment, that's the fridge I didn't have a fridge. That was my fridge. It actually like was really funny because like when I moved into this apartment, which had a full fridge, I was like so much room for just me. Because I had never had a full fridge before all to myself. The last time I had a fridge, I shared it with my roommates, my previous roommates. And then when I had lived before that alone, I didn't have like a full fridge. I just had a mini fridge. At least it's better than a cooler with ice in it. Very true. Very, very, very true.
it is the honey butter chicken breast. Ooh, hot.
Well, of course it's gonna be hot.
We did it. I'm
Idiot.
not gonna lie, it looks like shit.
It does look like
However, I'm gonna
Listen, all microwave meals, no matter what, doesn't matter if a chef personally... Ooh, I can smell it. My food is done, I think. Doesn't matter who cooks it and then puts it in wrapping paper like that. You put it in the microwave, it's still going to look like shit when you take it out. So, I'm not surprised that it looks like shit right now. I'm sure that it might taste all right, but, you know.
transfer it to a plate. Maybe that'll make it look a little bit prettier. Because right now, wow, this is the meal. I don't know, it looks fine. It's not the most appetizing thing, especially with all these like bubbles over here.
Oh,
I don't know
no.
what that's about, but
Hold on. Let's get a good close-up. Boop. I mean, that doesn't look horrible. There, we'll play it for a moment. That just looks like grease right there. That's grease, and that's condensation from the ice and grease mixed together.
Let's eat. Bon appetit. Let's try the chicken. Okay. Let me dip it in here. It's not bad, actually. I'll be honest. Visually, not the most appealing thing in the world, but in terms of taste,
Listen, most things aren't visually appealing once you like dump them out onto a plate. That's completely fine. I do prefer to put the meal in a plate before microwaving it. If you well, here's the thing. When it comes to shit like this, you probably can't do that. But then you put it on a plate afterwards, it will more often than not look better. Puts the ice in the deep fryer? Yes.
I'm happy with this. Okay, I was just looking at the Factor website, and you know that meal I had earlier? It looked a little bit rough, right? I mean, it tasted pretty good. Look at what the fucking picture looks like. What the fuck are we
No
doing,
way!
dude? Are you fucking kidding me?
Hold
That's
on,
not
hold
even
on, hold on,
full.
hold on. Let's go back. Like, There is no fucking way. Oh my gosh, that is hilarious. That... Listen, this happens all the time. You ever gotten a Big Mac after looking at it on the screen? I knew this would happen. Listen, there's no way you're going to get fresh-looking chicken like this, charred with the edges like that, put frozen in a container. Listen, I agree that's like stupid, but now you should curb your fuck, what am I saying? You should curb yourself a little bit because yeah, that's oh fuck, that's hilarious. They paint on the grill marks. Yes, oftentimes it's all painted on and shit.
Are you fucking kidding me? That's not even close to the same thing. First of all, it wasn't nearly this big. Second of all, it didn't look anything fucking like this. I know ads are like misleading, but that's insane. So first off,
Misleading or painted on.
let's talk about pricing. This product is not cheap. I paid over $400 for
Oh,
it. But to be
oh no. My heart hurts.
fair, I did go a little bit overboard. I acknowledge that. Most people aren't going to be ordering enough food to eat nothing but Factor for an entire week. That being said, even if you order...
Think about that. $400 to eat Factor for an entire week. A week. My heart hurts.
a normal amount.
And my stuff is done. I'll be right back. Okay. Mine looks about the same to his meal. So what I have is Cajun Alfredo with chicken and sausage. That actually sounds pretty good. It looks pretty. It looks like Sloppa, 100%. It looks like Sloppa food. It smells good though. Ooh, and that Cajun seasoning doesn't taste bad either. See, I would pay $5 for those meals. Okay? I would do $5 for those meals. I wouldn't do more. Would not do more. Fucking period.
These meals still are not cheap. And if you do end up buying Factor, I would highly recommend that you do everything you can to use a discount code, because this stuff is very expensive and they have some actually genuinely good discounts for your first time buying a box. And I actually saw that repeatedly in reviews that I watched for this video, where people would say that the first week it was great, you know, it was totally worth it because it was super cheap with all the discounts. But the next week, after the discount wore off, you very quickly realize how expensive the product really is. Let's assume you buy a normal amount. We'll go with the most popular option according to Factor.
I will tell you guys right now, by the way, you should not be spending more than like $3 to $5 per portion per person. Unless it's like extremely fancy. It is very easy to not spend that much money on your food for your portion. Okay? I actually started to do the math for this when I saw my mom cook. Because if you think about it, we'll take spaghetti for example. Now, for a family of 5, which was us, we typically did 2 boxes of spaghetti. I think spaghetti was like $2 or $3 a box. Maybe a little bit more. And so that's like $6, and that's for the night. Then you have like, my mom never bought the sauces. She made her own. She made her own with tomatoes and tomato paste and stuff. And that itself was like $5, $6 as well. But we also had chicken breasts, and I think it's like $3 to $4 per chicken breast. But not everybody ate a whole chicken breast. Some of us only ate one or half of one. So when you think about it, you typically, if you have a full family that eats and you like pool all of the money together, you are spending about maybe like $15, $20 a meal for 5 people. If you build it right. Like, it is very easy to feed yourself cheap if you're doing it correctly. If you bought Factor or HelloFresh all the time, which we did do, like I do remember my parents doing it occasionally. It's expensive. Extraordinarily expensive. So don't do that.
Which is the 10 meal box. This is also assuming you don't get any kind of add-ons or anything like that. The first time you're paying only $6.25 a meal, so a total of $62.45. Those 10 meals will cover...
That's not bad. Again, I would try and stay under $5 a meal. But $6, $7 a meal, that's like upper echelons of expensive. $8 to $10 a portion would be reasonable for convenience of getting it delivered. Very true. If you were getting it delivered, yeah, sure. $8 to $10 a portion, sure. Still, though, you should not do that all the time. These kinds of services should exist for people that are so rich that they can't make food at all. Like, this should be for Elon Musk because Elon Musk is living at Tesla. I don't think he actually lives at Tesla, but like, that is who these are made for people that, well, that's who the ideal person is for this kind of shit. For people that can't actually, like, afford to be at home. Well, not afford, but, like, they can't be at home because of all of the work that they're doing, basically. But for you and me, the normal guy that can eat at home and does live at home and can cook from their house, you probably shouldn't do this all the time.
Cover one person's lunch and dinner Monday through Friday. And for $62, I mean, that's a pretty good value. However, without this discount...
That is a pretty good value. $62 for an entire week is extraordinarily good. If you can spend less than $50 on yourself for an entire week, you're doing pretty good. That's like $200 a month on groceries. $200 a month on just you for groceries, where you're spending an average of $50 a week. Yeah, that's pretty good. Now, that's provided if you do only do like $50, $55, $60 a week. Most of the time, you probably won't get to have a lot of the silly little add-ons like dessert or something other than water or occasionally juice. But that's just how it is. Because juice and soda is expensive, even though soda is one of the cheapest things in the world to make because of the liquids. But that's one of the most upcharged things, too. I'm just trying to explain, by the way, stuff I learned the hard way. Okay? I don't want to make it sound like I'm smart and I know how to eat because I did grow up learning good practices for this stuff. But, you know, even when you're an adult, your parents teach you how you're supposed to live, what you're supposed to eat. You still sometimes need to explore this stuff on your own. So even though my mom taught me how to cook, I know how to clean, I know how to do all these things, I still had to learn for myself why we don't eat out every single week. Why you shouldn't just buy and eat an entire tub of ice cream by yourself because then it makes you really sick. You know, there's a lot of things that like kids need to learn. For me, and again, I'm saying this as like, don't think I myself am like a very smart person and I'm very good with all of this stuff. Because at first I wasn't. At first I did do a lot of the stupid shit that kids do when they move out. And so, take my example. hopefully, you know, you're not as silly as I was. Because I know some people in the chat are older than me. But hopefully you didn't do what I did. Or if you did, hopefully you teach other people not to do just like you. Even though the cycle will probably repeat.
Count, which you won't have except for the first week, you're looking at $12.49 a meal, which adds up to $124.90.
I'm sorry. If you're spending $12 a meal, that's just like eating out every single day. Because like I did the math for that too. Like on average, if you eat out at a fast food restaurant, you're spending on average of $7 to $12 a meal. Because that's how expensive it is these days. It is so expensive to eat out that you're spending an average of $7 to $12 a meal. So if you're getting, listen, if you want to spend that much on food, oh, fuck, that's disgusting. And I'm assuming that's not even involving all the add-ons.
And add on a $13 fee for shipping and tax.
Oh, yeah, you got to add an additional $13 for shipping. Oh. Don't do this. Don't fucking do this.
And now you have $137.90. Now the average American spends $270 a week on groceries and $328 a month on eating out. So if we assume that as high as 75% of those groceries are on food, then overall we have the average American spending $284.50 a week on food. And while the costs for those 10 factor meals does fit into that budget, you got to remember that this is only 10 out of the 21 meals that this person would need in order to eat 3 meals a day for the whole week. So now you're looking at a remaining.
Yeah, that's right. He's not even counting. Oh, that's crazy. I didn't even think about that because it's not even all of the meals. So you're spending double that to get all of your square meals every single day. That's so not worth it.
Meaning $146.60 left for the other 11 meals in your week. This, of course, isn't accounting for having children to feed or having a partner or something like that. This also isn't accounting for coffee and snacks throughout the week, which that kind of stuff adds up too and would definitely be counted as food. My point is that while Factor might be convenient, you are paying for that convenience. And that's not necessarily a bad thing if you're like super busy or something like that and you have the extra money to do so, but it's certainly something that you should be aware of. It's my first day getting all the Factor meals, and I'm gonna try these cookie dough things. I don't know. I mean, they say you can bake them or you can just eat them raw. Personally, I love it raw. Don't clip that. Please don't clip that.
That is beautiful.
I like my cookie dough raw. They're dairy-free and
he wants you to clip this, by the way, because if he didn't want that clipped, he would not have had it taken out of the video. So you should clip that if you haven't.
no defined sugar, and there are 90 calories per serving, which one serving is 1 cookie. So that's not like that healthy or anything. To be clear, I don't want a healthy cookie. What the fuck? What the hell? Can I eat this? Look at this. This is what it looks like on the.
I want to blow this up because that looks disgusting here. Oh, that's why. It's dairy-free. That's your problem. Dairy-free cookie dough.
Package? This is what it looks like.
Yeah, mate, this is dairy-free. That's why it looks disgusting. Dairy-free shit is disgusting, man. So is gluten-free shit. Why do you think I get sick all the time? I can't eat that stuff. It's disgusting. Oh, my goodness gracious, man. I mean, I'm not really mad at him, but that's disgusting looking.
Like, what the is this okay to eat? I don't think it's supposed to look like this. It smells fine. It tastes good as hell. It tastes great. I was concerned by the color because it doesn't look anything like it does on the package, but it tastes completely fine and it's good as fuck. I am a little bit concerned about.
Well, I'm glad that it tastes fine, but it still looks gross.
The colors.
Is this a lolcow? No, this is a YouTuber that's making a review on Factor meals, and we're listening to it because we want to make fun of Factor.
Still though, I hope it didn't like go bad. It says Best Buy February 2026, so I'm probably good, right? On top of the fact that these meals are pretty expensive, the portion sizes are also really small. The Factor meals that I got were all 400 to 600 calories each, and the highest calories in one meal was 740 calories, and it was the blueberry pancakes and sausage.
To be honest, that's not bad, because the average man needs 2,000 to 3,000 calories a day to maintain themselves, I think. I don't know if he'll correct me in this. It might be. But, like, that's not horrible if you're eating 3 square meals. That's getting about up there.
Which, by the way, sucked ass.
All right, this looks like it's going to taste good. Let me get some dip it on there. No.
Oh god, no. This is horrible.
So if we say that the average meal has as much as 600 calories in it, then that's a pretty small meal, especially for dinner and especially for the price. There were many nights where after eating all 3 meals from Factor and even a protein shake, I had only consumed about 1,700 or 1,800 calories.
Oh, yeah, he's not getting enough calories. You need roughly another 500 or 600 calories to be base minimum.
Aim for 2,000 to 2,500 calories a day. In fact, my calorie tracking app, which is set at a calorie deficit for me to lose 1 pound a week, actually says that I should be consuming 2,800 calories a day. So the point is, these meals were really not cutting it for me in terms of portion sizes. The first few nights this wasn't a big deal because I had those desserts, and those desserts were actually so fire. Oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh my god, that is good.
And so I would just add those on to the end of my dinner, and I would feel satiated enough and like I consumed enough calories for the day. However, when those ran out, which happened quicker than I'd like to admit, I was stuck at the end of the day just feeling hungry. Unsure if I wanted to make another meal, but I knew I didn't really want to, but I was like, what else do I do?
So it's...
I fell back asleep. That's okay, Ryan. You don't have to come on if you don't want to. We are listening to this man talk about frozen meals. If you're interested, though.
8:30 right now. I just ate like 30 minutes ago, and I am fucking starving still. The portion sizes are just off, and I know that like I chose calorie smart options, but more than that is what I'm getting. I think marking something as calorie smart and then just making it a small portion is kind of a way to market giving smaller portions.
He is correct. You can't just say it's calorie smart, but it's iDubbbz. No, this is not iDubbbz. No, this, I don't know if you think this is iDubbbz. This is not iDubbbz. But that is kind of funny. The idea is just like, oh, this is calorie smart. When instead it's just there's no calories. Am I reactionary? I'm a commentator that reacts to things. I guess you could call me. I'm a Whiplash streamer. I'm stealing that from Kirsch. So that's what I am.
Portions and also jacking up the price at the same time is my opinion. I think that you know, it's good to keep an eye on calories, and I do that myself. But this is an absurd amount. Like if you eat just Factor, then I've fucking eaten 1,500 calories.
If you eat just Factor, based off of what he's saying here, you are at a deficit. Like, let's see. Like I said, here, I'm actually gonna Google it. You need an average of 2,000 and 3,000 calories a day as a man. Don't know what it is for women, but as a man, you need 2,000 to 3,000 calories. He's at a deficit of like 500 to 700 calories a day. He's going to be losing weight fast, man.
Calories today. That's a very small.
In fact, one night I even ended up ordering Domino's desserts to my house through DoorDash to like fill this hole.
This is bad. This is bad. This is bad. I'm ordering stuff from Domino's. Ladies and gentlemen, I regret to inform you that I have been swayed into purchasing some desserts.
Can I be honest with you? I love Domino's. Okay? Domino's is good. I'm at 2,000 a day. I mean, like, if you're at 2 to 3... Listen, it's between 2,000 and 3,000. It depends on what you're doing. I say if you get 2,000, you're probably just fine. Probably. Don't take my advice. I'm not, like, a medical professional. But if you're maintaining 2,000 to 3,000... and you're somewhere in there as if you're like doing normal man things, you're probably okay. I don't know how much you work out, Ryan, but I know that your job, you're not standing a whole... Well, actually, I did see your post where you said you had to unload your van the other day, your truck. So maybe you do a little bit more working out than the average trucker. But yeah, if you maintain 2,000 to 3,000, you're probably fine. I'm the only one in my family that likes Domino's. Domino's is fucking fantastic. And I'm surprised that not a lot of people like them. They're like a diamond in the rough.
Dessert because those Factor meals were not enough. Holy fuck.
And look, I personally struggle sometimes with overeating, and you could definitely contribute this compulsive purchase to that. But something that I've found throughout my weight loss journey over the last couple of years is that if I push myself too much and don't consume enough calories, or I try to force myself to eat some healthy alternative that I really just don't like, then the temptation for a compulsive, you know, unhealthy binge, essentially, increases like exponentially.
This is very true. This is why I'm trying to get off of not having less meals. Because when I don't eat properly, I end up way more poor. I eat way more poor. Like, when I just eat one meal a day or I eat less, I'm hungrier and I'm more impulsive to get bad food, basically. I'm more likely to eat out if I eat less, is what I'm trying to say. And that's not what I should be doing. That's not what you should be doing. So, eating less doesn't really help you because it just makes you more hungry and it makes you more likely to do bad things. So, yeah. But what I'm trying to say is, like, eat healthy.
And if you combine those things, then it's even worse. So I think that's kind of what happened here. I was still hungry even after eating all 3 meals from Factor that day. And honestly, all 3 of those meals that I had that day were kind of rough, didn't taste very good. So I regrettably ordered something that I knew I probably shouldn't. And I just kind of let the temptation win in that moment because I was weakened. I think the portion sizes could be fine for some people, but for me, the portions and the pricing alone are just enough for me to not want to buy this again. Even before getting to the taste, which I have a lot to say about that too, and you'll see that here in a minute. But I don't want to be unfair, okay? I actually think that this product could be really helpful for some people. If you have some extra money laying around and you're too busy or, you know, lack the...
When are we going to get to the child labor? You mentioned child labor in this video.
This product could be genuinely helpful. I also think that, again, if you can afford it and you're trying...
We are only 11 minutes into a 30-minute video, so maybe we will get to the child labor.
...eat low calorie, then this could be helpful in that way too, because these meals are pretty filling for the amount of calories that they have in them. I've personally been wanting to get back into cutting weight and tracking calories and stuff like that. And actually,
my man, where do you need to cut? Maybe it's his legs. I have no idea. But where do you need to cut weight? You look just fine to me, my man. I don't know. I mean, like, you know, sometimes I joke about losing weight, but I'm literally, I need to weigh myself again. But the last time I weighed myself, I was on the edge of being considered underweight. So, I don't know where he feels like he needs to lose weight. He looks just fine to me. You look pretty like you do, boo. So don't hurt yourself, sir. I'm trying to be funny and a little insensitive at the same time here. Okay, listen, he doesn't need to lose that much weight unless he's like 300 pounds or some shit. He looks just fine to me personally. Meal prep is huge. I need to get into meal prep. I used to do it a little bit and I was way happier, and then I just stopped doing it. I think
that the smaller, you know, confined portions and structure that Factor brings about could be genuinely helpful for me, personally. That is, if they were better tasting and had, like, slightly bigger portion sizes so that I wasn't tempted to go compulsively DoorDash some fucking dessert from Domino's. It's also worth mentioning that they do have...
You DoorDashed it as well? What is wrong with you? DoorDash is so fucking expensive. I should know. I did it for a while. As a driver. And I did a little bit of it because I was lazy. It's expensive. Oh my goodness. Don't do DoorDash, chat. It's way cheaper to just go pick it up. If I remember right, this guy was a minor when he started his channel. He's 18 or 19 now. Where does a little bro need to cut? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, but he looks just fine to me.
Registered dietitians in the app or website that you can talk to, I think included with your subscription. That way you can ask the dietitian, you know, what meals you should choose to further specific goals. So I do think that's worth mentioning and a genuinely helpful tool that they do provide, and I want to give them credit for that. So while I don't think it's the best for me personally to further my own fitness goals, I do think some people could find it genuinely helpful, especially for people who are busy and, you know, can't find the time to make meals that are going to further those fitness goals they have for themselves. Like, you know, we've all been there. You're busy and you don't know how to make fucking dinner or like something that's healthy. So you
if you don't know how to make dinner, there is YouTube and there is cooking classes. Oftentimes you can find them for free. There is no excuse for you to not know how to cook food. Unless you are physically infirm, that would be a little bit different. But most normal people, and I do really mean just like normal people. The fuck is this waypoint here? Most normal people should know how to cook food. If you don't, you should learn, okay? If you don't, you should learn.
You make something like some mac and cheese and a frozen pizza or something like that, or you order out again, you know, like we've all been in that situation. And Factor does allow you to have that same level of convenience while not having the downsides of eating like shit.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is Ryder. He's
I really don't believe it though. I'm gonna be honest with you. You're still eating like shit because your wallet is still hurting. I still feel like that's eating like shit. Even if you feel healthy, your mind isn't gonna feel healthy. I don't know.
Hello.
Hello. Is that a little Hollow Knight look?
We like it.
It's cute. Did you draw it?
No, I got that from Dax.
Ah, okay. Fair enough, fair enough. We're still watching this person talk about how bad Factor is. We haven't gotten to the child slavery yet. There's allegedly child slavery.
You know, off the record. I'm not gonna say that. I had to stop myself before I thought about what I was gonna say.
What? Just lift some weights. They'll make you forget the price. Fair.
Well, I'm currently lifting my weights right now.
Based. Or I'll strain this to you.
Oh, thank you.
You get up from your nap and now you're lifting.
Actually, yes.
Based. Chat, I just saw this. Somebody showed me this. I guess Hassan Piker is abusing his dog. We'll talk about that tomorrow too.
I was about to bring that up.
Oh, was that the thing you stopped yourself from bringing up?
No. I was literally rolling out of bed. I'm like, oh, let me do a dumb idea and check Twitter. Close Twitter immediately.
Yeah. Yeah, apparently he's got like a shock collar for his dog, and he like uses it whenever the dog walks away from the screen.
Supposedly that one, but I think it's just even if there's not that, it's the fact that there's a possibility. The way the dog is acting is very different than how people who properly discipline their dog act. I would know. I've raised a lot of dogs.
Yeah, and I've watched my parents have to work through their raising their dog. There is a way of discipline that breeds respect. You can always tell when a dog isn't respectful of their owner, because when a dog lashes out at random people, because you can train a dog to not lash out at people when the trainer doesn't want them to. Most people don't know how to do that. My parents figured it out, and I was like, I thought all dogs just couldn't control themselves. Nope, I guess it's I guess you can train your dog to not be a rabid creature in front of random ass people, but you just got to figure out how to make him respect you, because it's about respecting the owner, as well as, excuse me, you know. Anyway, that's for tomorrow, chat. We're gonna continue.
Back. We're about to film our podcast, which, by the way, go check out the podcast. It's the Podgressives. Link in the description. We do political commentary every single week. Crazy shit's going on in the world. So go.
Oh no. Oh no, he's a lefty. Oh no. We're gonna finish this video, but oh no.
Oh.
Oh no. Oh no. Why trillionaires? Oh boy. Yeah, no.
Go check it out if you want to stay informed. But we are going to try the Italian sausage, tomato, and cream.
Oh no, they're cringe. Yes, they're cringe.
Lasagne. Is that lasagna? I don't know how do you spell lasagna? Well, it looks good, so we're gonna try it.
Yeah.
All right.
I didn't eat.
He didn't eat. Why are you thinking he ate? He didn't do that. He didn't take a bite already.
Good.
That's pretty good. For me in 2 minutes. Yeah. In a microwave. Most of the noodles like this, it's like, oh, it's pretty good. Yeah. Fine.
While Factor is extremely convenient to just be able to pop it in the microwave and have a pretty solid meal made in 2 minutes, it's worth mentioning the proper disposal process for the ice packs that it comes in, because when we're talking about convenience, this process is not exactly convenient. You'll notice when you order a Factor box that it comes insulated with a bunch of ice packs in it so that it will stay cool in the transport to your house. Now you might be thinking, that seems like a lot of waste.
My family has gotten these. we never recycle. Well, actually, I can't speak for them. I've never recycled them properly because the proper recycle sequence is takes so long. Most people are just never going to do it. Ever.
And yeah, it is. But a lot of it actually is recyclable. The ice packs themselves are even recyclable. However, in order to recycle those ice packs, it's a little bit of a process. I've got a bunch of them in here. Got a ton of these things. And so it says the first step is to cut up the corners and then empty the contents into the trash. So I'm going to take them outside and empty them into the outside trash.
Oh,
Gosh,
dude.
trash juice.
Yeah, that. There was like brown juice in the trash. I'm gonna get a straw.
That's disgusting.
Buy one, get one free. Coupon.
Yeah, that's just leakage from
I'll go fish for
bags.
it.
Why come out?
Leakage from trash and whatever that is.
It's so cold.
Well, no, those I have those. So there's my house still. I use them for ice packs.
Yeah, because they're still used as you can still use them as ice packs. I'm surprised that people don't do that.
I think well, if you're ordering a lot of stuff, right, you're not gonna need them. That's the problem. If the people are constant, I've only ordered like 1 or 2 things ever with those, and just kind of have them around.
Mm-hmm.
Like I think I've ordered what was it the this one that you cook everything yourself. It was a meal one that you cook everything yourself. It was the fresh whatever. I ordered that once like years ago because I got a free run of it. I was like, it's okay. Too bad I know how to cook, so I just never re-upped it.
Yeah.
Kept the recipes though.
Fair enough. Oh yeah, the recipe. That's like I said earlier. The recipes are the best part about these companies. Like typically, nothing else outside of them are really interesting. The recipes are just it.
And they're decent recipes that you can. I just end up recreating myself naturally because like, oh, this only takes like this much chicken. Well, I just bought the 5 times that, cut it up, separate it out, organize it out.
Yeah.
Eyeball. My dad.
If you were my son, I would instantly go for a pack of cigarettes.
Oh.
That's what my dad did.
Damn.
He had surgery today. That was good.
Oh.
Surgery was successful for father, by the way.
That's good.
That's good.
How are you?
Hi. Half dead, been working and playing in the dirt. Hello, chat. Hope y'all are doing good. What'd I walk in on? I just decided to jump in and didn't bother to look to see what I walked in on.
Well, we're listening to a communist talk about how bad Factor is.
Factor, the food thing?
Yes.
The meal company.
The meal prep company, yeah.
Well, it's a communist, so already I have a dump truck of salt, like those giant land movers. That's the amount of salt I have for this. Don't know about Factor. Fucking chat. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna look at your chat. Fuck you.
We already
Chat,
talked about it a lot. Factor is one of those things that is too expensive. He talked about how... Okay, so, Rage, how much do you think it should cost per person to eat a meal every single day?
Okay, so if we're talking like... Okay, I'm just gonna use McDonald's because...
No, don't use McDonald's. I'm telling you to... You're cooking your own food.
Okay.
How much roughly per portion per person do you think it should cost?
It should cost like $5 to $10 at most.
Roughly $5 to $6, yeah. So that's typically how much you should try and spend per portion, per person. So like...
How much is it per portion?
For Factor, for your first box, $6.50. Every week after that, it's $10 to $12 per portion per person.
10 to 12? That's like that should be some gourmet shit, but that's...
It's not. It's stuff that you put in the microwave, and typically you're getting 600 or 700 calories. Or you're not getting enough calories. This guy living a week off of it, I had a deficit of 500 to 700 calories per day.
I mean, I don't want to sound too controversial, but in America, I think a lot of people could use less, 500 or 600 less calories per day.
Well, okay, we talked about this, again, before you came in here. The normal average human needs the normal average man, needs
1,500.
No, it's 2,000 to 3,000 calories per day, per man.
What?
Yeah, it's 2,000 to 3,000 calories.
If you're doing proper amount of, like, stuff, is the thing.
Okay,
Like so, when I was
cause-
when I was over the road trucking, I had to literally eat less than like I'd eat 1,600 a day.
Well, that's
to
different because
maintain- yeah.
you're like not moving a lot. You're just sitting, driving, and then helping to unload.
Okay, because when
I was helping unload.
back in school, right? So again, grain of salt, because school educational system. But it was like I vaguely recall the amount for a male was 1,000 to 500, so one kcal and 500 calories, or 2,000 at most.
Yeah.
Again, we're talking like if you're below 6 foot and somewhere around there. Women, it was 1,000 kcal. Or
Well, women are a
1
little
kcal.
different. Yeah. Again, it really depends, but it's between 2 and 3,000. It depends on what you're doing, and it depends on how active you are.
I was gonna say 2,000 to 3,000. That's like military level. You need to be doing a lot of activity, otherwise.
A lot of men do. I mean, like that's about how much I should probably be consuming with my job.
Yeah, for your job, but I'd say for the average American, for the average fucking American, look, maybe chat's setting me on fire right now because I still ain't looking at chat. I need to pull that up, but
don't worry, it's just Dylan.
That's like way too much, in my opinion. Getting at 2,000. Like that's gonna put you in a not a calorie deficit, a calorie surplus.
Dylan says to fight him.
Fuck you, fight. Okay, you want to fight? You want to fight me, you little scrawny bastard?
Office workers around 2,100 if you walk. What is sleeping or eating anyway? Yeah, I don't know. Well, I don't want to get stay on this too long because then the video won't end. But like that's.
No,
I do.
I mean,
well, I got. Listen, I'm watching stuff with Ava tonight, so I'm not staying on this forever. But like the thing is
I understand. I'm just saying, like, I'm genuinely curious from other folks, because again, when I was growing up, it was like 1,500 just to it was to sustain your weight, to sustain your body. Anything over, unless you are exerting a lot, then you're just going to be packing on pounds. Versus, if you are like doing your job or doing other more strenuous work, then that would make sense. But I'm just looking at chat now, 2,100 for an office worker? Are you sure, guys? I feel like that's a little too much, but maybe I'm wrong.
I think it. Like you said, it depends
the median
on
being somewhere around 2,500.
The
Because you
median?
do passively burn. Yeah, you do passively burn throughout the day. Like you need to burn calories to exist.
Yeah, exactly. But that's why I was saying, like, a sustaining calorie intake was 1,500 for a sedentary lifestyle, I thought.
It also depends on your weight.
Yeah, your weight. It's
the average American weight has still gone up.
Okay, because I was going to say, if you're 200 pounds, I think 1,500 would put you at a good amount where, yeah, you might lose weight, but guess what? If you're 200 and you're 5'4", I think you should be losing some weight. Hang on.
If you're 200 pounds and 5'4", you better be manlet maxing.
Yeah, you better be manly, man. Exactly.
Short kings, hear me out.
Yeah, it's like you need more calories to sustain yourself as a heavier set person, but it's why when people are in a calorie deficit, they start not losing weight when they get skinnier because they need less calories to survive.
Exactly.
So the calorie deficit you are at becomes your normal calorie intake to sustain yourself. So then you have to go to a deeper calorie deficit.
Exactly.
It's also what kind of calories you eat.
It's why things that will get you fast, like if you want to lose weight quick, is stuff like intermittent fasting and keto. You will drop weight fast because you are in a pretty big calorie deficit.
Precisely.
I dropped 40 pounds in 4 months when I was doing fasting and keto.
I didn't do fasting. I did keto, and yeah, when you're in ketosis, oh yeah, the weight just melts the fuck off, and
yeah,
honestly, not too bad. But
24-hour. I used to do 24-hour fast when I was at Amazon. I would eat,
I
go to
could
work,
not do fasting. I would go
and then
insane.
I wouldn't.
I must ask, were you a packer or a driver?
ICQA packing. I did some of the dock work.
Okay, you can't fast when you're a driver. You cannot. You're not allowed to.
No, I wasn't a driver. I was in the warehouse. I used to do counting, and
Yeah,
then I would sometimes
that's
do
easy to do.
And
it's kind of the same with mine. I love it. I used to fast when I was trucking over the road because not willingly. I just knew when I would be hungry or not hungry, and if I ate at certain times, I just wouldn't
like
function.
10 hours at a time. Yeah.
Yeah, I just wouldn't function if I didn't eat like certain times. So I end up fasting by accident. I would only eat
I fasted by accident.
Well, I could only eat around. Yeah, I could only eat around 2 to 4 o'clock, or I would either not be hungry, or I would just be way too hungry if I eat too late.
After a certain amount of time with fasting, you just stop being hungry. Like I would sustain myself off of just straight water.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's pretty much what happened.
Anyway,
it's bad for a week or two, but it's about fun that.
Anyway, I think we can all agree.
Sorry.
2,000 calories a day. Anyway, let's continue.
2,000 sounds right.
Let's continue.
Hang on. Last thing I'll say, and then we can move on, is I'll just simply say I'll definitely need to look more into this because it has been a long time since I was looking at nutritional stuff. Because back in the day when I went to college, aside from chemistry, I did bodybuilding and stuff, and nutrition was on the courses. So I'm definitely now curious to look into this because everyone's saying low over 2K for maintenance, and I'm just thinking in my head, I don't know, man.
You need a lot more.
Yeah, a bodybuilder, 2K, okay, that makes sense. But again, it's just, I don't know. Something in my head is telling me that this isn't what I was taught. I'm gonna go look through because I kept a lot of my shit from back when I was in high school. I might look through it.
A lot since then, yeah.
Evolved? Are you sure you want to use the word evolved?
Yeah, no, the way that we understand calories in, calories out, and all that has changed from like 10, 15 years ago.
Really?
Yeah.
Anyway, we're gonna continue.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna look into that.
All right.
If you guys got anything, send it my way. I definitely want to actually get edumacated on this. All right, let it roll.
All right.
It's like seal jelly.
He wants to be on the right side.
Do not apply to
Fuck
body
you.
So it's definitely.
Wait, it's all over my fucking hands.
You're probably fine.
Okay. My hands like fall off.
He's probably gonna fucking die.
This process of cutting open and draining the ice packs, especially when you order as much as I did, is quite a time-consuming and uncomfortable process. Once you do that, though, you can't just recycle it in your bin and put it on the curb. You have to go to a website that's linked on the ice packs themselves and then look up a drop-off location near you and go drop it off there. But when I tried to go to the website that was linked on the ice packs, it literally was like broken. Don't recycle me with your curbside items.
Wait, pause.
Visit Earth 91.
Okay. So these ice packs need to be recycled because they would be toxic if you put these things can't go into a regular recycling bin. Correct? That's what I'm understanding.
Sounds like it.
Yeah, it sounds like when I worked in Amazon Fresh, they're probably the similar product. They're like this chemical that freezes really easily.
Yeah.
I forget what it's called. Yeah, that stuff would be toxic to the environment.
Jesus Christ.
It's literally easier to just reuse the ice pack. That's why you should never order this much of these.
Yeah, because good God.
In fact, what they should have done, if this guy was smart, he would have stored them like a true commie and then send them out.
Use them for your injuries.
Things.
Use them.
No.
Use them. When your fellow communists are protesting and then get hit by smoke shells. Then there you go. Here's an ice pack.
I was gonna say if they truly were about redistributing stuff, they were giving out food to people. You could use those to pick out the food.
That too.
And it's no longer your problem.
Exactly.
Yeah, my folks still reuse the ice packs that they get from surgeries and stuff that they've had at the hospital.
It makes sense.
Yeah.
It saves money. No, it not even saves money. It's like, okay, I had to pay $2,000 for, my surgery. Damn right, I'm taking all those fucking ice packs. I'm keeping those bitches.
All right, my rant is over.
Premium.
We gotta let Occo get back to video. Occo will never finish.
11.org to drop off locations. But then I go to the website that they told me to go to, and when I type in exactly what they told me to type in, and I click search. Wow, no listing. Sorry about that. What the hell? Here, and I can click on plastic. It just brings a line across the screen, and it goes away. It doesn't do anything. It just puts a line across the screen. What the fuck? They all do this. This website is horrible. What is this? I'm so confused. Why did they give
Pressing
this
buttons.
website of all
Pressing
websites?
buttons.
And so I went to Google and I looked up number 4 plastic film recycling, and I found a separate website, not the one that they gave me. And I was able to find there that there is a place near me that I can recycle these things, and it's at a Food Lion down the street. All right, so right now I'm driving to Food Lion, which is pretty close to my house. I'm guessing there's gonna be a recycle bin somewhere. Maybe I have to go inside. I have no fucking idea. I feel like, not that this is that difficult to do, like you just have to drive down the fucking street and then just fucking drop off a couple pieces of plastic. Like, it's not that big of a deal. The barrier to entry to like actually properly dispose of all these materials is high enough where I feel like 99% of people that buy factor meals just aren't gonna be doing that shit.
Nope.
Yeah, pause. I just want to say this is what irks me. So, living here in Oregon, this is the major thing that pisses me off. Okay. So, what irritates me about a lot of these things is it's like, oh, hey, you got to recycle it here. Okay, well, that's just another step that, people aren't going to do, because if you make it just so slightly inconvenient, the inconveniences stack up to the point where you're just gonna have more fucking trash everywhere. Like, why is it we can't just have it like Japan?
Yeah, it was the same like with us for a while. My folks hated disposing of electronics because I told them they had to do a specific way, and we're like, well, how do we do that? And luckily there was a e-waste area that's like 2 minutes from my house. Otherwise, my folks would never do it.
Precisely. Because it's like, a great example I can give in Oregon. So I can't remember what exactly happened. I talked with my sister because she's into politics. I'm not going to get into it, but she works in the government. But I remember arguing with her on this because I pointed out something that irritated me, and that was this. I remember back when I was a kid, right? Fred Meyer's, that was just, down the fucking street. You had a place where you could recycle, okay? Well, guess what? That is no longer there. Now, if you want to recycle, you gotta go all the fucking way to this place that's like, 15 minutes out. And how did it work? Okay. You either needed these green bags with this fucking scanner thing, in order to just drop them off. Otherwise, if you just had, your regular bags, a black plastic bag, then you had to go and the line was out the fucking door with all the crackheads and shit, in order to drop things off. And it's like, you've just shrunk and made it to where instead of these being all over the place where it's easy, convenient, and, not a problem, now you've made it to where I have to go out of my fucking way on a trip, waste gas, in order to drop off, 6 bags of cans. Or I can just throw them in a trash can.
Pretty much.
Yeah. No, I remember my folks were recycling cans for a while, and then they got tired of having to drive to the place to recycle them because it's in the next town over.
Exactly. Like that. How is that helping the environment? The more you condense. Fuck. I can't think word today.
The easier you make it, the better. The more likely it is that it's going to happen.
Correct.
Yeah, it's hard to do it. It's like if I have to drive to the next town over, it's not that far away, but it's like the money I would get back from all the cans probably just pays for the gas.
Exactly, and that's what is irksome. Because if it was in the grocery store or whatever, cool. I'm gonna do my shopping. I can put the cans in the back of my car, drive there, drop off those, and then I can go still do my shopping, get back. It's just more efficient.
It's like how back in the early 2000s stuff, you used to see those Coinstar machines all the time in grocery stores.
Oh fuck!
Like,
don't get me started on those.
Just do that. Just do that with aluminum, with soda cans and bottles. There, problem solved.
Problem is, it's not efficient for them to do it anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait. Why isn't it?
I don't know.
Do you actually know?
No. It's just it doesn't.
Yeah.
It's not efficient to do anymore.
I feel like it's the operating cost of those machines probably doesn't outweigh the cost.
Yeah, because they get jammed up pretty easy from dumbasses. But the other thing I remember is, again, when talking with my sister, something about the ordinance changed. Now, I remember, I would say it was like they centralized, that was the word. They centralized the recycling and shit to such a degree that now they've made it essentially a fucking monopoly with this bottle drop shit, versus back in the day it wasn't like that, and so you could just casually go, and all these places had it. It was cheap, and then I guess they upped the price or some shit, and it was fucking ridiculous. Like I said, all you do is when you centralize, you make the process 30 times worse, 30 times more inefficient, and then you get more trash.
Pretty much.
Pretty much. Anyway, let's continue.
Go on. Yeah, keep rolling.
In terms of recycling, we should definitely address climate change. Don't get me wrong, I'm all for that, but you know, I think it comes at the behest of the corporations and government to properly address climate change. And I think that for the most part, the over-reliance on forcing consumers to recycle is ineffective, and in the grand scheme of things, a way to offload the responsibility for climate change onto the consumer. But you know, that's a whole different video. But the point is, I guess, that this is a little bit.
He's
too
technically
much,
not wrong,
and I don't think most people.
Yeah, I
are
know.
doing this shit.
The crazy
Anyways,
young lefty has a right opinion for once.
Sometimes they do.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
Yeah.
Broken
Pretty
clocks are
impressed.
right
I mean,
twice
a
a
broken
day.
clock is
Broken clock. Yep.
That's my rant. Alright, I just pulled into the Food Lion parking lot. I see the bins right outside the front of the Food Lion. There's just 3 separate like recycle bins, and one of them says plastic films on it. On my way into the store, I'm gonna slip the plastic bags or the plastic films into this little recycle bin. It wasn't.
What are you doing, you fruity-looking motherfucker?
It's not that big of an inconvenience, but
You know,
it's
this is
enough of
why
an
Dark Side
inconvenience
Phil's
where I
based.
think.
He just lets all the trash pile up in his house.
Sorry. Say that again, Hurtbox.
Oh, I said maybe this is why DSP is actually based. He just lets all the shit pile up in his house. He doesn't recycle.
Pretty fucking
all the
much.
DoorDash bags and orders just sits in his fucking garage.
Oh man.
Also, I would actually like to point that out. I do think what this is, at least the way that was done, where you know you had 1, 2, 3 for separate things, because sorting trash is what they do in Japan. Having something like that would be nice, to where again, just have it at supermarkets and shit, so it's easier.
If you make something super convenient, people will actually do it.
Correct.
Well, that's the thing. People will actually do it if it's easy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
And so, like I said, Japan made it easy, so everyone does it.
I gotta go back
And
to
yet
work.
they
All right,
still
you have a
don't
good day.
trust
Bye. Work.
Americans with being able to do it.
Listen, we nuked them twice. I can understand why they might not trust us.
We can always go for
Most
number 3. I'm
people
just saying.
that order Factor are not going to be going through with this whole process every single week. Most people
Later,
will
hero.
likely just toss them in the trash. And I mean, I don't blame them. I understand, especially since most people that are ordering Factor are already busy enough where they don't want to cook food. So I would think that adding on this like
That's another thing. If I have to spend all this time just to clean out the thing I have to recycle, I'm just gonna buy regular food and cook it myself. Like, why the fuck?
Exactly.
Yeah, really, there is so many videos that have that are about meal prep.
No, you guys are forgetting MommaOcco. Stop being ableist. It is a needed right to learn to be able to order food, and it's a right. I mean, it's a not a right, but it's not a privilege, it's a right.
Use your words.
It's a God-given right to be allowed to order DoorDash and sit on their ass all day. And
Yeah,
how dare you? How dare you be an ableist scum by telling people that they need a meal prep and prep their food for the week so that they can eat properly and not have to spend nearly as much time, but they just spend a day meal prepping.
To be a 400-pound manlet who orders Factor and DoorDash.
I want to say this: I don't own a stove, and I meal prep better than people do.
What the fuck? What?
Do you own a cooktop?
All you really need is
He's stoveless!
I use a slow cooker for a lot of my cooking. I do own an air fryer. If I do need to cook something, no, I own a stove. I live in a renovated pool house, and I just never got a stove top. I have a skillet, but I never use it.
Weird.
So instead, I meal prep all my food out. I have glassware instead of plasticware to not.
Yes, you have the power, Dylan. Do it.
Yeah, no,
I'm saying,
I've spent time doom scrolling, and then I end up getting those fitness channels that are like, here's my slow cooker fucking meal prep series. It's like, it's not hard. You can find
it's really easy because my thing is big enough to make a whole meal. I'm also able to eat the same thing 5 times a week.
Hang on. I just want to say this one thing. The one thing that I think a lot of folks need to get into is just get shit in bulk, because then it's cheaper.
Yes.
Rice, beans. Look, I'm just saying. I'm just saying the Mexicans.
Wow, Bull, that's really ableist of you, assuming that people know how to meal prep, know how to prep out food by ordering in bulk and separating out
more
food.
Than 5 pounds of rice.
They're clearly so
I
busy.
order like 20 pounds of rice. I have that bitch so that way I got 2 years of fucking food.
I should go take pictures of all my random bags of rice. I have a bunch of different kinds of rice around my house.
To come out, and this is some intolerant, ignorant bigot shit.
Yep.
Hang on, Hurtbox, can you up your mic gain by 5%?
Aqua, did you just make 5 cauldrons?
Yes, I'm going to be using them for something.
Oh, you made 64 cauldrons.
I made 64 times 2.
He doesn't use gas. He's electric. He doesn't use gas. He's electric.
All right, let's continue. Let's continue.
Be gone, Roy.
We do have a gas stove, but that's the main house, not mine.
Let's continue.
Slightly inconvenient way of disposing of these things properly might not be in their interest, to say the least. And while obviously it's not going to make or break the climate, whether or not people dispose of the Factor ice packs properly, and we need systemic change to properly address the issue of climate change, and we need it urgently, by the way, it's still certainly worth noting the added waste if you don't go through with the process as intended. And
I almost want to tune out just because of that comment alone.
Caveat to Factor's convenience.
What was that? Sorry, roll that back.
The word use systemic.
Oh,
he was talking about climate change.
Hey, you want to know how you can solve climate change real quick? 5 nuclear power plants in every fucking state.
I agree.
Thank you.
You know what's funny? We're going to get them, but they're going to be for the data centers that are doing AI.
It's a start.
No. Here, I'll say this. You know what? Those data centers are going to be worthless piles of trash in a couple of years. But if they at least leave the nuclear plants alone, because when they find out AI is worthless sack of shit and is just a complete net loss, then at the end of the day, woohoo! We got the nuclear power centers.
Well, the thing is,
we didn't get it the way we wanted, but we got them.
Are we gonna get there before they lose all of their? Because they're already on the downturn, in my personal opinion.
See, what's going to happen is we're going to get the nuclear data or the nuclear power plants, and then they're going to be run by like 30% AI generated code. So we're just
no.
I was gonna say really quick.
AI generated code for nuclear power plants. I can't see a possible outcome where that's wrong and bad.
I love how the only reason people don't want nuclear power plants is because they quote unquote look scary.
It looks scary.
Don't you know if you crash a plane into it, or if you're like that hatred game or whatever, they turn into a mushroom cloud? Yeah.
Yeah, you know, you
No,
just
no,
gotta
no, no,
type
no, no.
666
People,
and it goes into a meltdown.
I fucking hate you. That's a game.
They just look at The Simpsons, and that's what they point
I
to.
remember of that besides the violence.
Even though it looks perfectly fine.
We
have enough wasted space in this state. Okay, look. There's enough dead space in. The fuck was that? There's enough dead space in America that we have. Look, I've driven through literally this entirety of this.
Take your Tylenol. Come on. Here, jingling the keys. Come on, keep focused.
I need. Look, I'm still running on like 6 hours of sleep, and I just woke up like 30 minutes ago. I'm still working out while doing this.
Just get it. That'll help you.
No, I do have my emotional damage next to me.
Hey, come on, focus.
It's literally just there's enough desert and wasted space in the middle of this country that we could just like start shoving power plants randomly. Look, I'm just gonna say this. I've driven through all of it, and there's enough dead ass little like small household areas out there. There's no one living in. Clearly, you just shove a power plant out there. No one will care.
I would say the major criticism I saw, like the only valid criticism I saw for nuclear power plants, and it was this: the background radiation went up a bit. Now, was it a huge amount? Was it like, are you walking through Chernobyl? No. At most, the background radiation went up because they always say, oh, the background radiation near a nuclear plant is 3 times the normal. Okay, you want to know where else the background radiation is 3 times? You know what is normal? When you go and fly a fucking plane.
Flying, yeah. Well, it's like people thought that the Japanese reactor that melted down.
Fukushima.
Fukushima. How they thought that it polluted the fucking waters nearby, and then they measured it like a year after. The radiation levels barely went up because there's a lot of fucking water there for the radiation to be diluted by. Like, it's not that much.
It's right next to China, so a lot of that might be, China.
Also, we have to thank Obama for fucking up our ability to dispose of the depleted uranium rods because he closed that program down during his presidency.
Thanks, Obama.
The one where we were going to dispose of them in like caves underground in like the desert.
All right.
So
here it is. I'm screenshotting this now. Right out here.
Okay.
So I have that's the base camp out there. So all this area out here in the middle of like between California and Nevada is dead empty space. I'm putting it in the Occo chat.
Dead empty
post here?
Yeah.
I can't post that.
Just send it to me. Calm down. Calm the tard rage.
Rage is probably the only other member of Lucky Entertainment that can post in my chat.
All right, here, I'm grabbing that.
This is just an area out there along. There's so many dead spaces like this that there is nothing along these. I'm talking literally nothing for miles.
Yeah,
in these areas.
Like once a year, the deserts are mostly fucking empty, and
you can literally just shove a power plant out there, and no one's gonna notice. The only issue I believe that have is cooling due to I think they use water for it.
Okay, first, not the worst problem. That problem can be solved. Secondly, Roy.
Yeah.
Do me a favor. Drop your mic by 10%.
Oh, cool. My mic fixed itself.
And then, aside from that, I would say this. I get what you're saying, Hurtbox, about, we could just drop it in a cave. I would ideally like if we did that for storage until we can find, okay, what the fuck can we do with this? Because if I remember correctly, back in 2020, there's a way to use that nuclear waste for something useful.
Yeah, it's called plutonium.
Uranium rods.
It's called plutonium.
Exactly.
Well, there's also power plants. There's also power plants that they have that use depleted uranium rods. I think they're the salt powered, or like the salt power plants or whatever they're called. They use depleted uranium.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Those are actually like getting more common now. Yeah, the Chinese people Chinese are working on them right now. I don't
Yeah,
remember what they're
they
called, but I know
were-
what you're talking about.
I think they were backed by Bill Gates at some point.
Also, apparently, chat saying some. Oh, that got retracted. Oh well. Apparently something about 3 Mile Island. What happened with 3 Mile Island? Does anyone remember?
It's familiar, but I don't remember. But
Yeah,
you know
I
what?
can't remember
We're-
that as well.
We scared an entire generation of people into being afraid of nuclear energy because fucking communists didn't know how to boil rocks.
Pretty fucking much. And
Yeah.
then, you know, on top of all that, another thing chat pointed out, didn't France make a recycling program for nuclear rods? If they have a fucking recycling program for nuclear rods, why is it we're letting the French dominate this? Come on!
It's because they're already an asylum shithole. Like, have you seen their country? We have to give them something.
Pretty much.
Okay, I'd like to
Let them have
continue
this one thing.
because we got off
Yeah,
topic
yeah,
again.
Yeah.
No,
But
sorry.
listen,
That was
this
me.
is an entirely different stream for another day because I know I want to talk about nuclear reactors one day because that's a cool TISM thing as well, but not
It
today.
is.
Oh, you should talk about nuclear reactors while playing on a mod pack like Volts or something and making a nuclear
Nah, I'm
reactor.
good. I'm good. I got that out of my system when I was a teenager.
Illegal and immoral labor conditions that brought that box to your front door. You see, Factor is actually owned by HelloFresh, which is another meal kit service in which you actually have to cook the meal and are actually
HelloFresh, that was it.
provided
That was it.
with the
I might not
pre-portioned
surprise.
ingredients. In my opinion, the fact that HelloFresh owns Factor in and of itself is already concerning to me. When you see an industry leader company buying up competitors like you've seen with HelloFresh and Factor, as well as other competitors as well, it reads a bit like a monopoly is beginning to form there. I don't know. That's besides the point. I just thought that's worth mentioning. The reason I bring this up is that HelloFresh has a history of union busting and pretty rough labor conditions. You see, in 2021, HelloFresh warehouse workers across America began to initiate a union drive with Union Here. HelloFresh, instead of allowing their workers
Union busting is based 9 times out of 10 because most unions suck.
to decide whether or
unions,
not they wanted
almost
a more
all
democratic
American
workplace
unions suck.
and if they wanted greater protections. They did what any corporation would do that was worried about their last year's record profit numbers and hired a consulting firm to essentially brainwash their workers into being anti-union. They would compel their workers to go to these captive audience meetings and they would blast them with a bunch of anti-union propaganda. Here's a photo
Based.
of one of the guys doing it. They even allegedly intimidated people that were handing out pro-union flyers, and this union busting actually worked in the end, leading to the employees voting against unionization. And even as late as 2024,
Based.
HelloFresh had reportedly had some pretty concerning labor conditions, including restrictive toilet policies leading to some workers
Not based.
even having
Yeah, not
accidents on the job. Some workers
you
called
gotta
the
piss in
environment
that
toxic,
bottle,
and
Occo.
HelloFresh even
What?
Well, I mean, even in
Yeah,
Amazon, it wasn't there like Amazon workers pissing in bottles?
Okay, so I will tell you, and I guess I'll let Herbox
I
give his
never had
experience
that
as
when I
well.
did.
When I worked in the warehouse, I never had that problem. I could always go to the bathroom when I needed to. As a
Yeah. I
driver,
also had a base manager.
yeah, I will say that working at Amazon, it really depends on where you work and who you work for is what kind of make or breaks the experience. But when I was a driver, they actually would fire you if they found piss bottles in the van. Typically, piss bottles come from the fact that drivers are either out in the middle of the sticks or they don't feel like they can go to the bathroom and then get their route done on time. When in reality, if they can't get the route done in time, Amazon needs to correct the route if they're not going slow. If you're still meeting the
Correct the
minimum of
route
20 to
and-
20... Oh, go ahead.
Like I was gonna say, then if I remember right, is that they can also have other drivers that have finished their route come and like offload some of that for them.
Yeah, that's typically not what you want because that means that you're not an efficient driver most of the
Yeah,
time.
because you're pulling people off the line to help out with someone else.
No, you're not pulling someone off your line. You're pulling somebody that's already finished to go help you on your line.
Oh, okay.
I've seen it a few times where I've seen two vans next to each other and they're like offloading some of the stuff onto the other van.
Yeah, it really depends. So for the bathroom, what I will say is if you are going so slow that you need a rescue, there's two solutions. Either you are actually a slow driver, or your route is like so unbearable that Amazon needs to adjust it. That's happened to me many times where, you know, the average is 20 to 25 stops an hour, and I can't keep that consistency because that average drops if you're doing apartments. Apartments, you're supposed to do 15 to 20 an hour, and businesses is 5 to 15 an hour. Because if you're delivering to a bunch of warehouses, and some of those warehouses are wanting like 20 to 30 packages each, yeah, 5 to 15 an hour is what you should expect to do. But there have been some routes where it's just like, oh, you have 180 stops, most of them are businesses, and we expect you to get it done in 8.5 hours. And I'm like, fuck you. So there are times when it's slow, but when I was a supervisor, I often tell people, listen, don't piss in a bottle because you don't think you can use the restroom. Always go for the restroom. There's multiple times, and we never really were in my routes that I did, we were never in areas where people couldn't go to the bathroom. If they were delivering to businesses, I only ever had one business tell me I couldn't use the bathroom, and they were being pricks about it because they wanted to preach about private businesses or shit like that. But
you filthy fucking peasant! How dare you want to use our bathroom?
But
yeah, and then it's not me doxing myself. Everybody that knows me knows I live in fucking California. But I worked at the Oak 4 facility, the big one.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like I never had that issue of not being able to go to the bathroom in the warehouse. So it's like.
By the way, I just wanna say one thing. Now, y'all can scream at me for this. However, I'm just gonna say, if your route is in the sticks, why piss in bottle when you can just wander off onto the side of the road and go take a leak near a tree?
Because they track your truck stopping.
No, that doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. If you stop your truck for a minute or two, they won't. Amazon is actually. Well, my supervisors have actually told me they don't care about you stopping on the side of a road for a moment if you need to do something. If you're stopped for more than 30 minutes, then they call you.
Okay.
So if you're stopped for like 5 minutes,
time off task, your no TOT thing.
Yeah, if you're late, well, we don't have time off task stuff like normal. Well, we didn't. Excuse me. We didn't have time off task stuff like that.
Right?
No, you just had the amount of stops you're supposed to do per hour, which was 25 to 30 stops an hour. If you can't do that many stops per hour, they're going to wonder if there's something wrong with you. So, the time off task thing didn't exist for us because it was just how many stops you're supposed to complete per hour, basically.
Yeah, my experience is strictly in the warehouse.
Yeah. Yeah, so you had it way worse because you were right next to the supervisor at all times. My supervisor never saw me unless it was at the end of the day.
Meanwhile, when I was supervisor, I basically told security, as long as you guys aren't being dumb fucks and aren't harassing the employees, I really don't give a shit as long as you're doing your goddamn job. You know, if we can make it through without an incident for a month, I'm going to take that as a W. If an incident happens, I'm going to start talking and try and figure out what the fuck went wrong. And if anyone lied to me, well then, yeah, your ass is on the line.
Mm-hmm. Did I know Markiplier got married? I don't follow Markiplier, but that's cool.
Markiplier's been in well.
Yeah, I'm proud of him. I saw the wedding photos.
Cool. That's off task, but yeah. The short and skinny is if you're pissing in a bottle, you either have a very bad warehouse that you're working at, or you're not using your time efficiently, or you've got a bad route.
Driver and it's freezing cold.
I mean,
most people will understand. Most managers and stuff will understand. Like mine, when I had to use the bathroom, if I had TOT, he was like, "It's fine. I'll just fix it for you."
Yeah, most people are gonna be nice about that shit. Again, it really depends on where you are. But Amazon is so paused now, they can't really get on you for that too much.
Oh yeah, especially in California.
I mean, yeah, hey, that's the one benefit of the Indians is, sorry, sir, was busy going bathroom on street. I am back on track.
No, you don't deal with Indians like that. Anyway,
Not yet.
Let's continue.
even allegedly fired multiple employees for raising concerns about the environment. But I'm not just here to tell you that Factor's parent company is questionable in terms of labor. I think that's concerning in and of itself, but no, Factor is actually directly involved as well. You see, in December of 2024, the U.S. Department of Labor began an investigation into a Factor warehouse in Aurora, Illinois, that allegedly had at least 6 Guatemalan miners working night shift in illegal and dangerous conditions for miners to be in.
Okay, then they should definitely not have hired those people.
They shouldn't have hired. They should get fined. They should be fucking punished for, like, why did you have fucking miners?
Why'd you have illegal
on
immigrants?
The line? Exactly. So, okay, cool. Thank you, communists. This is another reason why we should be, actually enforcing the fucking laws. Enforce the laws, punish companies that fucking have these people, and throw their ass out.
Yeah.
Fresh
How long
Factor
did it
and
take for
midway
them? Oh my
staffing.
god. Two-thirds into the video to start talking about child labor?
Pretty much.
Agency that did a lot of hiring for HelloFresh were all a part of this investigation. And while it's not totally clear who is responsible for hiring these miners and putting them in danger like this, they all deny responsibility.
Doesn't matter.
Of course.
Doesn't matter. The HR and whoever else was on the floor, the shop manager, he needs to have his ass fucking chewed out and needs to be penalized. And you know what? Just cherry on top, the district manager should also get fucking hit.
Probably.
Yeah, no, it's the same thing. Like with the people that were hiring or were giving CDLs out to illegal immigrants. It's like same thing. They're breaking the law. What the fuck?
It's like it doesn't matter if I didn't know. It's called white collar crime, and in white collar crime, it doesn't matter if you fucking knew. You were in the building, so you're going to get lit on fire.
To know.
So fuck them. I don't care about this shit, and I want more of these fuckers to get dunked on.
They do. They need to.
When it gets found out, it typically does. Most of the time.
Hang on. There was a state recently that got jumped for this. Fuck.
The car dealer or the car manufacturer plant one.
No, not the car manufacturer. Even worse, it was systemic in the actual fucking fuck. What's the place called? What's the place? Where do you go to get your driver's license? I forget. Fuck.
Department of Transportation.
Yeah, Department of Transportation. A woman blew the whistle, and she got in trouble and fired for the entirety of the goddamn DOT fucking breaking the law. And it was like a 50% illegals rate. If you are at 50% illegals, then I think there's something systemic where everyone from the top on down needs to be facing some charges.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, no, I'd agree. 50%, that's way too fucking much.
Anyway.
Staffing, and midway staffing says, well, we didn't do it, so obviously someone did it. so look, I'm not making some big claim that every single Factor box is like packaged by a 4-year-old or whatever, but the point is that Factor's parent company has a history of union busting and suppressing labor concern, and this
also may be based.
Child labor case involving Factor doesn't look so great either. It's always bad when you go to a company's Wikipedia page and they have a section about their labor violations. It's hard to honestly not find a company that doesn't have that, except for Dakota Talks Incorporated. We love our workers. I'm the sole worker, so I'm treated very well. My boss is so nice to me. He's a really nice, tall, hot guy. The thing is, we live in a world today where we're so reliant on everything being convenient, and we tend to think that if things are fast and easy, then they must be good or improving. But there's way more to it than that. Factor may be delivering you those overpriced, small-portioned mid meals that make your week a little bit easier and make cleanup a little bit easier, but that might be at the expense of workers that are not having their concerns heard, especially with not any sort of organizational legitimacy like a union. What really pisses me off is when companies like this
fuck unions.
This will fuck over their workers time and time again, doing everything they can to avoid paying them a wage that's livable or giving them proper benefits so that they can afford healthcare.
And go to a different company.
Or allow them to use the bathroom without paying themselves on the job.
Yeah, again, I would like to see some proof of this.
And they don't even pass.
Show me the piss bottles, sir. I'm sure you can find one from a VTuber.
The savings of the exploited workers onto the consumer. Instead, they charge them up the ass as much as they possibly can so their profits will soar and they can give their CEO a bigger bonus than they did last year and act like he did all the fucking work. Give me a
I hate this video.
break, dude. Like, that is...
This guy is so anti-capitalist.
This obviously is a more broad statement than just applying to factor, but
DMV.
it applies here too.
Yeah,
Just remember
sorry,
that
I
every
didn't hear you.
corporation
Like I said,
has
you're fucking
motivations that are
quiet.
inherently opposed to
shouldn't
yours as
be.
a consumer or as a worker. They want to charge you the most for their product they can get away with charging you. They want to pay the lowest wages they can get away with paying. They want to
Yes, that's how a business works. Go somewhere. If you want something better, get something better. That's how it works.
give you as
Also,
little benefits and as
I found the video I was talking about.
You got
DMV employee fired for exposing migrant license scam.
Okay,
I
well,
would
we're not
need to
gonna
watch
watch
the video
that,
to know.
but-
I know. I need to find out what state. But yeah, this is fucking systemic, and this is something I think more people need to have eyes on.
Yeah.
as little breaks as possible. This is why unions and worker protection laws are so important. And I guess what I
Not based. Fuck you. Protection laws are fine, but not based unions.
want my message to be on this channel is when you see an advertisement, please think critically about what they're selling. Always exercise skepticism.
I'm thinking that they're selling me cheap food that is definitely not worth my time. I really don't care about the other shit associated with.
When a company says or claims literally anything ever. Always think about their motivations and how those
Their motivations is to make money. If that's not what you're imagining that they want to do, then you've got something wrong with you.
motivations could be different from your own. Because 9 times out of 10, they are going to be inherently opposite. I'm not saying you have to boycott every
Their job is to make money. My job is to eat food. Our goals are very different from each other.
immoral company out there. I mean, that would be impossible because seemingly every company does or is contributing to something immoral.
I hate how I want to buy Factor now just for 1 week so I can spite this content creator.
And shout out to what Tapeworm said. Tapeworm said this. This whole video was a honeypot to pitch woke slop.
Yeah, I feel upset.
He's done this a few times. I've seen a couple of Dakota Talks' videos where he like calls out some sort of scam or whatever. Very safe to say is that that's mainly what he does. I mean, the dude's like fucking, I don't think he's not even 20. I think he's like 18 or 19.
Yeah, he even said in the video he's not old enough to drink yet.
Yeah, because I remember one of the scams he talked about, I think it was like a year or two ago, he said he was like 17.
What?
So yeah, bro was 17 like in 23 or some shit. So like he's like 19 at most.
I rate this video a can't bench press 135 out of 10.
Well, we'll finish it, but yeah, I'm starting to wonder if this video is I don't like this video.
Just an excuse for him to grandstand and fucking spit out his communist gobbledygook.
He's a professional rage baiter. I'm starting to see that now, chat. Unions are
Yep.
full of workers, shy dorks who can't negotiate with a pizza delivery guy. Accurate. Yes, and
Yeah,
people
probably
from Hollywood.
was a dork that got shoved into lockers. I mean, back then he was brace face, so you know.
Damn.
Yeah.
Damn,
Braces at 17.
indeed.
Fuck me.
I probably my dentist is like, you might need braces because I've got a tooth that came in wrong. And I told her, well, that's nice, but who's going to pay for it?
Right?
Don't worry. I have the best dentist around, Akko. Have you met Dr. Bricky?
Oh no, this tooth. Listen, this is a front tooth. All right, this is one of the nice teeth.
Don't worry. Dr. Bricky will help you.
No, just be like iDubbbz. Get it pulled out and replaced with a gold tooth.
I'll think about it.
Wait, iDubbbz what?
It's one of his recent his recent streams. He's got like it looks like he's either missing a tooth or he got like a fake tooth.
Yeah, we're not gonna focus on it right now, but yeah, he basically has a he has a gold tooth. He has a gold tooth.
Roll along the line somewhere, but take those motivations into account when choosing what products to buy and what companies to support, especially in a time when those corporations and the people who operate them at the top have an outsized influence over the world we live in today. It's important to examine their claims, exercise skepticism at every opportunity, and hold them accountable whenever you can. So, overall thoughts on the product. It was meh. I mean, it tasted fine. I don't know. It's mid. Most of them tasted like yesterday's leftovers. However, as the week went on, by around day, 3 or 4, they started tasting like those leftovers that you're slightly concerned about consuming, and you're like, they'll probably be fine, but I'm not totally sure, and hopefully I don't wake up puking in the morning.
It's okay. I don't know. It's scary. They're old now. I mean, none of them are expired, but they're old enough where I'm concerned it's gonna go bad now.
And overall, just there wasn't that many meals that like all around.
How much did you order?
He ordered 10 days worth of Factor to eat over the 10-day period.
Okay, so
store Factor in the fridge, or do you store the excess in the freezer?
I think he put it in the. I don't know. That's a good question.
He put it in the fridge, most likely, and yeah, you should be putting that shit in the freezer.
Yeah, if it's in the fridge, of course it's gonna go fucking start tasting weird after 10 days.
Probably because he kept them in the mini fridge.
Like this,
yeah.
I keep it in the freezer.
I feel like I feel like
leftovers.
I feel like this man has scammed me out of my time. Not the viewer who submitted this. The viewer who submitted this is fine.
Dakota Talks.
But
Hey,
this man has.
Viewer that submitted this, you owe me. You owe me for my time here. You gotta pay me back for all the time you've taken. I'll be taking it back in financials.
Yeah, you gotta pay up that collab fee. $1,000.
$1,000.
Pretty much.
Though, I will say the chicken taco bowl was great.
All right, let's try some of the chicken and bean mix. Okay. Damn. Okay. This is fire. I'm more than happy with this meal, and I'm gonna go destroy it.
And the cavatappi and meatballs was also phenomenal.
This is gonna be a good bite. I'm excited.
Did you just take a fucking picture of your food?
Probably
Those
for the
both left me
video.
feeling very happy.
Okay,
but I will say the small portions.
I was gonna say, if he
also
did that
left
for
me feeling like I
Instagram,
wanted
I'm just
more of
like, I
them,
want to
so
punch him.
That was kind of still
Instagram my
disappointing in a certain
Factor
way.
meal,
The
guys.
desserts were absolutely amazing, despite the coloring on the cookie dough bites being like way different from what they advertised it as, which definitely threw me off, but those still slapped, so it's fine. But besides the desserts, pretty much every single meal was me just going, I mean, it's fine, I wouldn't buy this again, but I'll consume it, I guess. Which is not the best experience, especially when you're paying such a high cost for the convenience factor. There was also multiple different meals and add-ons that I actively disliked or even hated. The blue cheese cream filet mignon was rough. I couldn't eat it.
I could have told you that would have been disgusting.
Yeah, fucking blue cheese.
I don't like that. Right. It's not great either. I wouldn't recommend it to anybody.
Blue cheese, filet mignon, shit like
and
that.
Literally every single thing that they
That's something you buy. That's something that you get at a restaurant. That's that's not something you can really store. You guys get what I'm saying?
Yeah, there's just some foods where, again,
yeah, but also
this doesn't work for what you want to do. Blue cheese is great, yes, but
also,
like,
I
don't think it works.
Cheese. So.
Oh, you hate cheese? Okay, well, sorry.
You
Her
hate
Fox,
cheese?
Blue cheese. Blue cheese.
I thought you said cheese in general. I was gonna say I'm throwing you.
No. I fucking love cheese. It's just blue cheese is what I have a problem with.
Yeah, like blue cheese on some things, it's fine, but no.
Blue cheese, I believe, has rolled better with
this
sweet flavors.
Exactly.
And, that don't fit.
Oh, by the way, a life hack for those of you if you like blue cheese, put honey. Put some honey on some shit. You'll really enjoy it.
God awful, except for the overnight oats, which were just like mid as hell.
No. Oh God, no. Oh my God, that's horrible, dude. It was hard to get down. Oh, I'm not eating this. Oh, I don't know if this is gonna show up on camera, but they're fucking wet as hell. Soggy, wet.
Yeah, that's condensation from the ice that you pulled that out of.
You're not supposed to be gagging when you eat anything you're like putting your mouth cut.
Oh my God, condensation.
Actually,
yeah, no
it's
wonder
pretty
why
good.
these things don't taste good after some days.
Oh my God. Oh, that was fucking horrible. Oh my God, the second bite was fucking disgusting. What the hell? Oh my God, I needed. Give me this fucking overnight oats.
Oh my
Jesus
God.
Christ.
Oh my God.
I'm eating this shit instead. That was fucking nasty, dude. The first bite was like, oh, this is actually pretty good.
overperformed.
And then the second bite
was like the most disgusting thing ever. Like I don't know what changed.
Okay,
You're not
what?
supposed to stockpile these over the course of days.
More of that, dude. That was
Yeah.
nasty. I almost
Hang on,
like, thought I was
pause.
about to throw up, dude. These.
Okay, wait. Did he say anything substantive about what was wrong with it?
No, it's just saying, ew, brother, ew.
Ew, it tastes bad.
Ew, brother.
Yeah, okay, so is this the problem with the meal, or is this you bought things that you thought you'd like and you didn't like it?
Oh no.
I think it's a combination of both.
Yeah, because I'm starting to feel like this feels like a 5-year-old telling me they don't like Michelin star chef's food.
Because it has
they
like
want
broccoli or
chicken
some
nuggets. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking
No, it sounds like both because one, he didn't store it properly, I assume, and then two, he's like, "Ooh, this sounds like it'd be good," and then he tries it and he's like, "Nope, tastes like shit." And it's like, yeah, it's probably a combination of the food that you ordered and leaving it in the fridge instead of freezing it.
Exactly. God damn. This is pissing me off.
You know, unironically,
Nobody does this shit in good faith anymore.
Unironically,
Nobody does.
Even though I've been kind of rough on Factor and their pricing, this man is making me want to get sponsored by them just to spite him.
All right, I'll go talk to Factor.
Like, just be like, I don't care if I make money. I just want to be sponsored long enough to spite this man. That's it. Because I don't like him. I legitimately don't like him enough that I want to Factor to give me free boxes for my chat, so that my chat can enjoy the free box. Just it's like
Hell yeah.
it's like
I will spite
MommaOcco tries it.
No, yes, I'll dark side Phil tries it. Yeah, but no, here's what I'll here's
Rage tries it.
Here do you guys know Mersh from Revenge of the Shiz, right?
Mersh.
Yeah, so like there was a period where he was like doing a collab with a cannabis company, and like fucking Pot Awful, in order to get an own on him, was offered a sponsorship from the company, but he was like, listen, I don't want any money or to do this for more than one show. I just want to make $1 more than Mersh. And he made $1 more than Mersh. and then he was like, listen, I don't want to do any more shows. And they're like, yeah, that's fine, you can keep $500 for one read. They made $500 off of one ad read, and
$500 for spite.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's so great. I love it.
Pretty much. It was amazing. I want to watch clips about Mersh, chat. You guys need to see the beauty of Mersh one day. Not tonight, because tonight I'm going to be watching The Good Place with Ava in about 2 hours. But I need to do a Mersh specific night. Just for you guys. Once I think what I might do is I'll see if Kendra and fucking Gaz wants to do more Tumblrisms this week, and then we'll look at Mersh next week, I think.
Oh, Akko, I'm just saying this here so chat can be my witness. I was thinking, if we're going to like force them to watch more Tumblrisms and stuff, can I commission art of, remember that scene from Clockwork Orange where his eyes are like pried open? Can I have that where Jazz and Kendra are strapped down with their eyes pried open?
I don't think they hate it though.
I know, but I thought it doesn't matter if they hate it. It's just funny. Like, come on. Tell me you guys wouldn't think that's funny.
That is pretty good. I do like that meme.
Hell yeah. All right,
It's
let
a
this
good movie,
shit
so
roll.
you know.
Let's finish this fucking video.
Oats instead.
Just slop out of here.
Which also aren't that good, by the way. Breakfast food from Factor sucks ass. Almost every single protein shake was chalky and just kind of tasted gross. Check it out.
Most fucking.
It is full. Look at this.
Most do. That's the point.
Yeah. It's the way you fuck.
This is terrible. Which, side note, those cost like $40 or something, and that's fucking insane, especially considering how disgusting most of them were. Here's the thing: if the portions were better and/or it was cheaper and it tasted better, I would consider continuing my subscription. But obviously, lowering the amount of meals, because I don't need that many fucking Factor meals every single week. But honestly, for the price, for the portions, and the hassle of disposing of it properly, the taste just isn't even worth it. It's all around. My experience was not that pleasant. Except for those fucking desserts. Those desserts slapped. And honestly, despite my issues with HelloFresh, as I mentioned earlier, with the union busting and the suppression of labor concerns, I have to say that I have tried HelloFresh in the past myself. I thought that HelloFresh was a significantly better experience than Factor was.
Well, yeah, because you're getting something that you cook instead of microwave meals.
How to make a meal, and I mean, sure, it took 30 minutes instead of 2 minutes, but it still made cooking meals more convenient because I don't know how to cook a meal, you know? Like, I'm a fucking college kid. I don't know how.
Yeah, you look like you don't know how to cook a meal. You look like a fucking retard that doesn't know how to do anything in life.
I know it's rage bait. But why am I still getting mad?
Fucking real, because yeah, I'm feeling that, because it's chalky protein. Motherfucker, unless you're getting high-end shit, yeah, like the premium shit doesn't have that kind of feel to it, but that's because, again, they put way, way, way more effort into it. Whereas, you know, if, let's say you're just wanting to work out, you're just trying to get your protein, and you don't give a fuck about, like, flavors and stuff that much. Hi, me. Oh, shit.
Thank you for the raid, Dama. Welcome.
Hey, welcome, Dama.
Shit.
But yeah, no, if you're just fucking wanting to get your protein, you're not too fussy, then yeah, you can get protein whey real cheap, and it'll help you out. This motherfucker.
Yeah, most bodybuilders aren't going for the taste. Most people who go into protein shakes are doing it to have their supplemental protein in an easy to consume way that isn't just eating chicken and steak and shit. You know?
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
So, in Destiny's revenge porn case, Pixie's attorneys have taken a quote-unquote unusual step of requesting that the court utilize the Hague Convention to subpoena testimony from Destiny's ex-wife. They're going to get testimony from his Hague Convention. I don't know what that is.
That's an old fucking... What the fuck? Okay, I'm going to need to pull Ava in for that one. What?
Yeah.
Ava, get your fairy ass out here!
I think she's conserving her social battery for tonight. I'm not going to bother her.
More than likely, but if she's watching, Ava, get your ass here! Explain Hague for me. Give me something refreshing so I don't hang myself watching this video.
Anyway, we're a couple minutes left.
I don't know how to cook anything. You know, I can cook eggs and, like, toast. I'm good at avocado toast and eggs. That's my shit.
Okay, yeah, this guy is baiting. This is a bait.
And so HelloFresh supplied me with the pre-portioned ingredients and, you know, very easy to follow instructions with photos and everything. And I was able to, you know, complete the meal and feel kind of proud of what I had done. Most of the meals that I got from HelloFresh tasted really good. And so at the end of my HelloFresh subscription, I was like, I felt good about it. I felt good about pretty much every meal that I got, and I felt like I learned a lot. I was able to actually save those recipes, and, you know,
yeah, because they're on pieces of paper that you can use
again on my own someday. I'm not sponsored by HelloFresh, obviously, but honestly, I felt way more happy with that experience than I have with this Factor experience. Nothing.
Okay, you don't have to say you're not sponsored by them, because we know with all how much hate you have for them and their union busting that you would never take a sponsorship from them, even though you sound like you desperately need to take a sponsorship from anybody because of how poor you're trying to make yourself sound. But, like, legitimately, you don't have to say you're not sponsored by them. We can tell you're not sponsored by them.
I got from Factor felt freshly cooked, because it wasn't. The best meal that I got tasted like good leftovers. Comparatively to HelloFresh, where you get the food and then you make it into the meal, it is literally fresh food. There is a noticeable difference when you cook something fresh to when you heat something up from Factor that, you know, was delivered to your house 4 days ago. So that's another thing that's important to keep in mind if you were considering getting Factor or HelloFresh or any of these meal kits. If that's something that's important to you, to have fresh food like that, and it's, you know, available to you to be able to have the time to cook that meal, then I think HelloFresh would be more worth your bang for your buck than Factor would be, in my opinion. Overall, I came away from this experience with the Factor feeling pretty disappointed in a lot of the meals, especially the breakfasts. Breakfast is like the most important meal of the day for me because it gives me something to look forward to in the morning, especially when I'm waking up early. I find it very helpful to, like, be looking forward to eating breakfast and drinking my coffee.
I hate this music that he's playing with it.
Get out of bed in the morning. And also the coffee gives me a little boost in the day, and I look forward to my breakfast.
Oh
and
my
morning
god!
Every
Can
day.
we
And
just
so
go
this week of
1.5
eating
or just
Factor
skip?
meals for breakfast? It's gonna sound dramatic, but, like, it was, like, genuinely
Insert
difficult.
that
I was, like,
Animaniacs
straight
clip.
up
Oh, how
gagging
that's
and,
incredibly
like, could
sad.
hardly get a lot of the food down because of the texture, because of the taste, because of the way it looked. And the protein shakes that I was planning to use as coffee because they had so much caffeine in them also were horrible, and I didn't expect that. that, and so then my caffeine was ruined, and that made me all grumpy, and just every single one of the meals, except for the overnight oats, were like very disappointing. It really disrupted my routine and set my day off on kind of like a shitty start. I was looking forward to like all of them too. They all looked so good in the photos. So overall, I can't bring myself to recommend.
Rant.
Yeah, this is a DSP tier fucking rant. Holy
Dude bought fucking overly priced Hungry Man meals and expected a fucking gourmet meal, and is upset he didn't get the gourmet meal.
I'm on it. You know, now that you've mentioned that unlocked a core memory, I think I'm just gonna go see if I can find Hungry Man meals and buy a few. Fuck, you know what? Since Akko, I know you don't want to, like, be on camera or anything. If we do get a Factor sponsorship, fuck it. Have them send it to me, and we'll just have, Raging Bull kosher review. A very kosher review. And
I'll do it. You'll get sent one of the free boxes.
Just film it like Brutal Moose, where he compares two different things. How he did one episode like that, where he compared a bunch of store-bought frozen dinners.
I was thinking I'll do is I'll get a place set up where, I got like a fucking sack of pennies in a corner and something like that. I'll just make it so stereotypical looking, or fuck it, I'll go and hang out in a sewer reviewing it. I'll pull an iDubbbz.
Yeah, go find the place where they wrote over what he did in that sewer, where they wrote cuck.
Unfortunately, that was in California, so I can't go there. But, hey, I'm in Oregon. There's plenty of sewers, and I'll probably find a sewer hobo.
Yeah, a lot of crack dens probably in those sewers, too.
It's way too expensive and way too small of portion sizes, and it just kind of tastes mid and sometimes even downright bad. As I said earlier, I think some people in some circumstances definitely could enjoy it and get some genuine value out of it. And I also think it's worth mentioning that there is a lot of competitors to Factor. If you're looking for something cheaper, you might be able to locate that somewhere else. Or if you're concerned about the labor issues, then definitely look into those other options.
I don't care about the labor
issues. One
issues.
thing I will say that I did learn from this experience is that I really do like having
Well, you see, Akko, he very much cares about the labor issues.
And since I'm not like an insane
holy shit!
Cinder Doc dropped.
Akko.
Really?
Sorry. Cinder just posted.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
That's free content.
Well, chat, sorry, we're throwing this video in the trash. It goes. Boop. Fuck it, we got something actually worthwhile. Oh, thank God. Content. We've got content. We've got one.
I'm going to the bathroom.
Pages of proof.
So he actually said it was 1,000 pages.
1,000 pages! Let's go! Hang on, I'm gonna perform the dark ritual and get Mizu in here.
Is Cinder about to pull a pro Jared?
Oh God, no!
Waited like half a year.
She could. 1,000 pages is a lot.
Fuck.
Hey, Wolfman, welcome to the tribe. And a shalom to everyone else too. 1,000 page dungeon. Oh boy. I was so desperate.
All right, so here's the plan. I'm gonna end this stream and then I'm gonna start a new one because.
The only thing I have concerns about that is, don't you have the thing with Ava tonight?
I'll message her.
Watching stream.
I told her there's a 1,000 page doc and that we.
In other words,
this is content now.
Yeah, I was gonna say sorry, chat, but those of you looking forward to the watch along with Akko and Ava, it's canceled. It's canceled, chat. Sorry, we got content. Woo!
Rage my ears, please.
I have rage turned down a lot, so
yes,
I have rage. Why is he at 92% and not lower, like 1%?
Yeah, I was gonna say 1%. Otherwise, your ears explode.
I'm gonna be real. I have him at 100. I'm fine.
I have him at 49%.
Oh my God.
You know, I don't know if it just has something to do with the tinnitus and the ringing constantly in my ear from all the shows I used to be in front stage for, so it doesn't bother me. But
that might do it.
All right,
I've shot
Heavy
so
metal
many
musician.
guns off without fucking hearing protection, so...
If you guys stay in the call, you're gonna
Oh,
help
you
me
poor
read, by
fucker.
the way. So if you stick
Oh,
around.
I'm totally leaving. I just wanted to tell you that this is a thing.
I'll stay for a little bit,
is
if
up?
you don't mind. Hey, there she is! Finally!
Well, yeah, I mean, come on. Cinder dropped the dog?
Let's go!
Yeah, and it's not a small one either. She literally said the burden of proof is on the accuser, not the accused. They lied to you. Here's 1,000 pages of proof.
Oh, God. Does it sound like me and Mizu are going to be right again?
I hope, dude. If that is the case, I'm gonna hold my breath. I'm not gonna like say anything yet. But
Look, I'm just gonna say this.
Be incredibly
I
Somebody link me the Google Docky, by the way.
Yeah, I got you.
Link the doc,
Bafa's
save the
wanted.
doc. But
it.
I do want to say this.
Yeah.
Listen, if the floor was Takahata's, then I hope this passes the bar. That's all I want. Please be better than Takahata's doc.
somebody
Look,
save it for me,
Takahata's
please.
doc,
Wait.
While
Before I
extremely
leave,
fucking
Takahata had a
cringe,
doc.
I believe him when he says he has a lawyer and he's been going fucking over that shit.
Oh, wow.
They only decided to release it after a year of not actually getting in touch with the other person. I believe that.
Holy
so
shit.
If that is the native bar,
I'm dying.
what?
Yep.
Oh,
Now,
it's
Akko, tweet out, ring the bell.
no way. Red helped her write this. Red helped her write this.
Actually,
no.
Actually,
That's
no.
funny.
Hold on. Let's all be calm. It makes sense because let's be real. A lot of the accusations were leveled at Red, and Red had said literally nothing.
Now, hang on.
Which is what
I just
you're
want
supposed
say,
to do.
hang on.
That's true. He did
Alright,
shut the
So
fuck up.
everyone, do the tweets. Get the new stream room set up, Akko. Everyone, if you're wanting to stick around for this, then be sure to tweet out Akko's new stream. We're gonna be reading that 1,000-page Cinder doc now. And Ava, tie everyone over by rambling and explaining the Hague Law.
I'm sorry, a vague law?
I knew you were gonna do it.
Hague.
The Hague
okay.
Convention, because that's
Why?
being used in Pixie's lawsuit to subpoena Destiny's wife.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, hold on. I'm having to... I'm having to, like, switch gears here. Okay, let's see here. This is what the fuck? The Hague Convention.
Well, then I will let you guys
It's
have
an
fun.
international law thing.
Have a good night, Royan. We're gonna suffer. Bye. Fuck you.
Bye.
Mwah.
1980 Hague Convention on International Child Abduction. Yo, that's how fucking hardcore we're going? Because there's plenty just within, like, national court that we could do. Because here's the thing, the United States is not a part of the International Crimes Court, which means a lot of these international laws don't really apply to us.
Correct.
Yeah.
So she has everything in.
Alright, look, I will say this. Destiny is absolutely fucked. The second that Pixie got a hold of Rose for deposition, Destiny is absolutely fucked. Not to mention the legal quagmire that he's found himself in, because he's he's admitted to having these pictures of Rose on his device still, and guess what? Regardless of what the age of consent is, which by the way, Florida is 18, so that doesn't matter either, having those pictures at Rose's age, which I believe was 17 at the time, absolutely CSAM.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh,
No, I saw somebody try to
cry.
defend Destiny with that argument, and I'm like, that I don't believe that fucking matters. I believe it matters the state that the person
Florida
comes from,
age of
right?
consent is 18 anyway. Well,
Yeah.
no, when it comes to online, 18 is the cutoff period. You cannot share,
Oh, okay.
save, or otherwise disseminate pictures of a lewd nature of somebody in the age of minority, aka under the age of 18. Doesn't matter what,
Fair enough,
even
that
if
makes
you're in a
sense.
state where the age of consent is 16, does not matter because you're putting it online. Therefore, you're putting it. It's kind of like moving things from state to federal. You know, it's like, well,
Okay,
now we
yeah, that
go
makes
by
sense.
the big boy rules. But yeah, exactly. So.
All right, chat. I'm gonna
Yeah.
give a 5-minute like grace period to end this stream and get started on the next one. Make sure to like, favorite, comment, subscribe, and I will see you guys in about 5 minutes. And we're gonna get this started, and we're gonna read it. And yeah, this is gonna be interesting. I'll see you.